The situation, the torture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the torture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is a crime, is the way Nigeria government operates. This is how they operate. When you look at their prisons, when you look at their cells, you find innocent people who are there doing nothing for no reason, just because maybe they were at the wrong place. Maybe because in Nigeria, just passing from your street, just leaving your house is a problem, puts you in the wrong place. The Nigeria Army, the DSS can abduct you. The police can abduct you. A crime can happen in one place and then you didn't know you are passing. The army, the police, the whatever will not come. This Nigeria security will not come until the crime, those committing the crimes, they've left. That's the only time that they would come. And then when they come, they are not there to investigate. They are there to abduct innocent people. Those who even called and asked them to come while the crime was going on, they will even arrest those people. And what happens? They leave them in their cells, in their prisons, in their different facilities, only to kill and harvest their organs. And those ones who
basically how we have been
receive bail,
do our research, conduct our plans, which we are not making any effort. You see the people pushing to court.
give them want them to pay that money, that amount.
Chinedu is going to prison with the rubbish, with the rubbish and the code of that place. These people are planning.
This is the kind of country that is
now we are talking. My camera that you. Let me tell you people something that happened.
On the 14th of
you
September
see the signal a day before the morning of the court, the morning of this court,
being in their own court.
On 15 December, we are asking what are we expecting in the court?
Hours.
On 15 December, we were told that we have tried our best. We know anything they say it is the wish of God.
But they
to
kill him because they have no case. Even today,
I am saying it on Radio Biafra because we know the people we want to divert attention. I am shouting it now.
Their idea
we stop all this rubbish court case, do this thing. In
2017, Mazi Nnamdi escape.
Don't allow
of at least 28 people who died in his house that day. 28 people.
The APC secretary was killed in his house.
The Nigeria security.
APC woman leader was killed in his house.
Security killed on that day.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom.
Like flies
this is Radio Biafra House Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London.
Is the character.
My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from our local of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 27th day of March 2024. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform. Because this is where we preach the gospel of freedom, the gospel of liberation. This is a revolutionary radio.
It is not the case. It is because
therefore, do not deny even your enemies listening onto this hallowed platform. Yesterday, I was rudely interrupted, several times by technical issues, even to the end, towards the end. So that's why I couldn't say what I wanted to say yesterday at the end, the epilogue. But today, I will say it according to the question of our brother yesterday. But before that, do not forget that we are on FM in parts of Biafra land, 102.1. 102.1 CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land. You can listen to us via FM stations 102.1 megahertz in parts of Biafra land. Also, you can hear our voice via satellite. We are on satellite. We are on satellite. Free to air satellite. You can hear us from there, please. Moreover, you can download IPUB Community Radio and you'll be hearing the gospel. Ozioma Chineke ka ị ga na-anụ. That is it. If it is not Radio Biafra, it will not be like Radio Biafra. That is it. Because here we dispense it as it is. Because that is what will only formalize our brain or reset our brains. Because this is the way we had it from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it doesn't matter the bitter. I mean, the way the truth was being told, it doesn't matter his tone, his voice tone. But the bottom line was, that is only what we care. We don't care about how, but they are insulting. No, they are arrogant. No, but what we care now, what they are saying, what we are saying here, is it the truth? Is it reality? With critical thinking, is it the reality? Now, once you confirm, now it's finished. That is our satisfaction. You can download IPOB Community Radio, a very low data consuming application. And do not forget also to download Simple Radio, so that sometimes if one has problem, the other one will be talking. You understand? Unless the problem is general. Because sometimes they are attacking our IPOB Community Radio through so much, honestly speaking. More than you can imagine. So that's why once you feel that it's not coming out on IPOB Community Radio, now you switch off. You switch on to Simple Radio. Simple Radio, you will see Radio Biafra London there, and you will start listening. Because we will never give up. That is why we are Biafrans. We are resilient. We always find an options. We have options. That is it. Also, you can go into, as long as you have internet connectivity and a smartphone or laptop, you can listen to us through multiple channels. First of all, you go to www.ipob.org. There also we have our PayPal that you can donate as you wish, because this struggle needs finance. Forget about what the Nigerian government is writing, that we are being funding terrorism. That is normal. It's normal thing. If we are not receiving all these things, which means we are doing nothing. That's why even I don't care about them labeling ONUCI or our HOD as wanted by Nigerian government. Though they lie, these are lies from the pit of hell. But it shows the Nigerian desperation or desperation, which means otherwise no person will mind us. Do you understand me? So IPOB ESN is our last line of defense. Do not forget that. And for your information, IPOB, we are upholding, or we continue upholding, the verdict of 13th of October 2022, if I'm not mistaken. 2022, yes. Discharged and acquitted of our leader on the 13th day of October 2022. So, any other thing they are doing, any other shenanigans, that is, for us, that is cinema. It doesn't count. We have gotten what we want. And that is it. So, Nigeria must continue in their evil way. They must obey their court order. They must be forced into obeying it. And we must intensify our efforts in what we are doing. Therefore, do not be frustrated, confused, or discouraged, unless you want to be discouraged. You are discouraging yourself. Otherwise, we are the indigenous people of Biafra. They thought that once they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, once they kidnap him, that all of us will scatter. They thought that we are Igbo thing. That in Igbo. You're hearing me? You know, Owazirike, they thought that we are Masob. We are Masob. They thought that. They don't believe what they are seeing. That we are so resilient. You know, Biafrans, once we want to do something with our heart, we do it with every alacrity. That is why we are trying to restructure our brains in order to come back to who we were at the beginning. In order to, at the olden times before the Europeans come, so that we have that mentality of Onyagala Enyimba Enyi. Once you hear your brother's voice or cry, you don't run away. Instead, you come to I could remember even as when I was little. I saw it when I was little in the village. Once you hear people shouting in a direction, you see the whole people. Everybody will be gathering there. All legs will be gathering there. What is happening there? People will be rushing to that sound, that side, that direction. Because I grew up in the village. It is not now. Once people hear voice, any person from where you are, you run away. You run away. Instead of going to help your brother or your fellow, your neighbor. No, you run away. We are trying to bring back that old cohesion, that ancient cohesion that we have, that our natural cohesion. Before they put sword in it, before they put razor that cut our umbilical cord and things fell apart. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends onto this hallowed platform. Today is the 27th day of March 2024. We must continue in what we are doing. We must continue preaching this gospel because this is where lies the key. This is where lies the key of our survival as Biafrans, as Africans. Our progress, our advancement is in the brain. We continue hammering is in the head. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, he was hammering on it. Many of us didn't understand. What he said, the way we reason, the way black people reason is fundamentally flawed. Now the question you ask yourself, why do we reason like this? It has a history. And all those histories is what we try to bring out here on Radio Biafra so that we understand, because we can never shy away from our history. There is a cause. Without cause, there will be no effect. We are not born like this to be reasoning in a fundamentally flawed manner. There are things that cost it. The devastation of the Western colonization on us is too heavy, and we will never stop talking about it. Never. So that it continues entering into the mindset of our people, the subconscious psyche of our people, for us to know the origin of our problems so that we can also subscribe for solutions. Do you understand me? That is what we are doing, so that we can restore a sanitized nation of Biafra, not like any other flag independent African country. No. If we want to restore a type of a flag independent African country like that, we wouldn't be running away from Nigeria. That is why in IPOB there is nothing like favoritism or siding one person. Given we are here based on meritocracy, what you can do, not Mazi Nnamdi Onyendu is our brother. There has never been a position of Onyendu brother or siblings in this struggle. Had it been what these people, what the siblings of iniquity we are doing, had it been they started doing it, or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by bringing them up conspicuously during his preachings, do you think that we would join him? We will call him a joker, a joke. That you are doing family business. We don't give a damn. Had it been these people, his brothers of his siblings, we are doing what they are doing. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching, calling on all and sundry, calling on the conscience of us, every one of us. Had it been they are there popping up from time to time. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak today, his brother will speak tomorrow, telling you that it is Kanu family, it is Kanu sibling that is on this platform. So the following day they will give a Kanonta. The other day they will give a Kanu Meme. Another day is Kinsili. Do you think that they will join them? Do you think that they will form this global movement that is all over the world? Do you think so? We want you to reason. There is nothing like that. That is why we maintain the structure of IPOB. It has a structure. It has a structure. And that is what we are following. If we leave the structure, the IPOB will collapse. Correct? Direct collapse. Let me tell you, the works of, the antics of our enemies. If we allow their siblings to take upper hand it is still the Nigerian government that through their press will start talking about, say, oh, this movement have been hijacked by Kanu family. It is them that we project. We know all this. They will, through channels, television, Sahara, all of the media, they will start to, protruding the Kanu family. Oh, they have hijacked. So, in order to, even if you didn't hear, they will tell you. But here we are, maintaining the structure, the goals of IPOB in the most righteous way. That is it. That is why also we will continue on our series, Continuous Colonial Legacy in Africa. Today is about government or governance. You understand? And in today's program, once the line is open, I would like people to also contribute to give us, what do you think? What form of government do you think Biafra should be? What form of government? That is a question that once you call, before you continue your contribution, you answer it, please. The way, just we always like to hear from our people on different things. You understand? So, but before I go there, I will go into news headlines. Also, before I go into some news headlines, I will repeat, I will say something about the question our brother asked yesterday, which when I was closing, during my epilogue, closing remark, I was saying something, but after I was cut off technically. So I said there is no need. So our brother asked a very important question. He said, why is it that in Africa today, mostly in West Africa, you see the people that are saying saying no to the colonial masters are the French-speaking countries. We make observations, and very smart ones, and that is how we should be thinking. There are some things others don't give a damn about, but sometimes you have to think on some things you call mundane, things that maybe for many people it doesn't matter, but these are things that matter a lot. I am telling you, these are things that matter a lot. Now, from my own point of view, my own answer, my own personal view, because also afterwards, any person, if the line is opened. You can also say something if you want to. Now, you look at Niger. It's a French speaking, yes. Look at what do you call it? Burkina Faso. Look at Mali. Look at Guinea. Yes. These are people, and now in another way, Senegal. These are people that are now engaged in genuine revolution to be sovereign. You understand me? Now, in my own view, I don't only look at it on the point of view of French speaking or French speakers. Yes, they are. Although, when you come to West Africa, you see that French speaking countries are more populous. They are more populous than so-called Anglophone, because as we are divided into pieces, Britain, Europeans named us. We are the only continent that you can hear of Anglophone, Francophone. Very, very sad indeed. And we remark ourselves through that. We Africans are regarded as the lowest of the low. And what I'm telling you is factual. Let me tell you, and let me digress a bit. In the Middle East, they were colonized, for your information. France and Britain mostly. They colonized the most part of Middle East, even Asia, general Asia. Are you hearing me? But I'm talking about even the Arab countries in the Middle East. Even in North Africa, go to North Africa, Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria. You call them Francophone, they will be annoyed with you. They'll tell you that they are Arabophone. They are proud of their inheritance. Do you see the difference? But a black person will be seeing himself as a Francophone or Anglophone. That is these are very bitter but factual facts. They are the factual facts, realities facing us. And you come to understand why we take every garbage. We absorb every garbage as far as it comes from our colonial masters. We absorb it. This is the time for us to start asking questions. And I am happy that people are asking questions. Many Africans are asking questions. Say, come on. This is not how it should be. Oh. Are you hearing me? You tell a Moroccan, say you are Francophone or Anglophone. You tell you are an Arabophone. Stop that nonsense. But a black person from Nigeria will tell you I'm Anglophone. No? English speaking country. Are you an English? A Yoruba person in Nigeria will start calling his Yoruba brother in Togo and Benin as French speakers, Francophone. Do you see the mistake our predecessors that fought for independence, they didn't correct? Whereas India corrected all this. Do you know that I think the west coast side of India, called Goa, Goa, was also colonized by Spanish. It is Lusophone country, Lusophone. But during the time of agitation for independence, India, they did most of their homeworks, and that is why India is progressing today. Africa, during the time of independence agitation, they didn't care to do their homework because they were naive. They were naive. I will say it like that. They were naive. You know why we say this? But because for us to take precaution, and that is why the restoration of Biafra is being accompanied by raw education, complete education, and that is what is coming out from Radio Biafra London and different people on the social media. You also call Batago. So that we start reasoning in another way. India, before independence, they have a French-speaking India, which a territory that's supposed to be a country of itself. They have a Spanish-speaking India, of which one of them is Goa. You understand? Now others, they are Anglophone. India. Had it been India was Africa, they wouldn't have been in India. They would have been called different names, but the same people. But they said no. They organized themselves and gathered together and also ask themselves question. We are not one people. We are what the Europeans, what they did is to gather people that are not one at the same place. Now divided the brothers into pieces. India reorganized themselves, and that reorganization, it cost India a lot of life. The civil crisis and war before the Indian independence that brought about Pakistan. Do you think it was easy? In this world, you have to fight for everything. Do you know that? Even for you to remain alive, your body organs, in your body there is always a fight. Fight is going on for you to remain alive between foreign foreign cells or foreign virus and sicknesses, or what do you call them, foreign bodies that brings the sicknesses to the body. They are in an everlasting war with the antibodies, with the white blood cells. Everything for us to remain alive, there is always a fight. So everything good you have to get, you must fight for it. That is how the world is. Nothing comes easy, including freedom. Nothing comes easy. So if we think, that is why we are trying to change the mentalities of our people, because it has been corrupted into believing that once we cry to one spirit, it will give us everything. All those things that they made us to become lazy, dependent on one big spirit or the other. We said no, we have to work for it. You understand? So India did their homework, and today India is progressing. Otherwise, they would have been like Quagmire, like Africa. Had it been they didn't do their homework. So this homework is very important. It's the most important thing. Otherwise, we restore another useless African country. But it will not be so. So, what our brother asked, I am saying that, look, it is not only a French-speaking country. You understand? First of all, also, France, they colonized these people like England. And as I was saying, French-speaking countries in West Africa are more in number than English-speaking countries, as they used to call it. How many are there? Nigeria, Sierra Leone, Liberia, the Gambia. Is there any other one? Or Ghana? 5 out of 15. 5 out of 15. Now 2 are Portuguese. That is 5, 6, 7. Now 8 are all French-speaking countries. Do you understand me now? So they are more in number. Now, that's number 1. Now, the main issue I want you to understand is the type of religion, Islam, they are in. You see, these people, they are majority Muslim countries. You might think that it doesn't mean something. No. you have to think again. It means a lot. Muslims, when it comes to politics or political matters, they are more vocal. I am telling you honestly. History record, they have been more vocal in opposing the colonial masters. They have been more vocal. defending their system. Are you understanding me? They like doing their thorough job. Yes, we can say, people like Azikiwe, yes, they were vocal in a way of Europe, we want you to go, but no homework. But these people, they are always vocal in order to challenge the Western colonizers. Even in India, let me tell you, the person that asked the question that brought about the division of or the rearrangement of India was a Muslim. He's not even a Hindu. For your information, he has the audacity to ask the same question or bring out the same point Ahmad Bello brought out. He said, we are talking about India, oh, India independence. He said, who is an Indian? That is a question, very crucial question that we need to answer before even talking about independence. And that question struck a nerve. He said, we need to define who is an Indian. He said, I'm a Muslim. Is a Hindu, is India a Hindu? Or how do we define an Indian? So that to avoid tomorrow we start killing ourselves. Before independence, let us settle this thing. If it's the one thing which so-called non-Muslim or Christian believers fighting for this, they will tell you, no, forget about it. We take care of it later. The same mentality that is in many of our people today. No, leave about this thing. Later we will settle it. Once Biafra come, it will be regulated. It is life from the pit of hell. That the devil is in the details. I've been shouting this thing because history will remember it. The devil is in the details. That details you fail to deal with. It is that detail that our enemies will use to hunt us later. You understand? So, when you look at all these countries, Islam their religion gave them the audacity to challenge and say, look, we have our civilization. We have our Islamic civilization. Why should these people be controlling us? No. Are you hearing me? No. And they will have the audacity to go to the opposition, superpower, in order to ask for help. Look at as they are doing all this. Look at as they are doing revolutions in all these mostly Muslim majority countries in Africa or West Africa. Look at Togo. Togo is busy changing. Togo mostly is a Christian country. They are busy. They are changing their law to be from presidential system to parliamentary system. Many people didn't understand what this thing means. Which means they are disenfranchising directly their people, the population, from voting for their president or electing their president who becomes number one citizen of the country. It will become the job of the parliament that are so-called elected by the people. Now, just like I think in the United Kingdom, yes, parliamentary system. One thing is now follow. The Europeans are doing it. Okay, they are, now you see. Remember, like yesterday, I said it. The father of the present president of Togo, he is a betrayer of Togolese people. He ruled, I think, from 1963 when he killed the first. He was used by France. He was paid as a military officer to kill the then president, the first president of Togo, Sylvanus Olympio. Are you getting what I'm saying? Sylvanus Olympio was overthrown in a military coup because he refused France. He didn't want to sign the pact, a secret pact for the continuous colonization of Togo, which every francophone elected president used to sign secretly. That's why the origin of this French, what do you call Franc CFA, come about. For your information, do you understand that? And mostly, do you know that anywhere there is a clash or there is a so-called Christians in Africa and Muslims trying to wrestle for power, the Europeans always favor the Muslims. Are you hearing me? It happened in Cote d'Ivoire. Where France sent, when Laurent Gbagbo was trying to, many people didn't understand what that man was fighting. Laurent Gbagbo, that was sent to The Hague, imprisoned in The Hague. They humiliated him. Many of us, ignorance is that man, even right from the time he was a member of parliament, he hated colonialism to the highest. He was fighting for genuine freedom of Ivory Coast. And the France saw it. And they said, no, this man, if we continue, they sent military. France sent their military direct, not a true third person, no. Their direct military, I think in the 90s or 2000s, if I'm not mistaken. They sent their military to Ivory Coast to fight on behalf of the present government, who has also changed constitution to remain in power, and there is no noise. Remember, Gabon had a military coup. Why is he not making any fuse like in Niger? Have you asked yourself why? Sometimes the problems we are having also is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to is that we don't pay attention to our regional politics. What is happening in our region? We don't pay attention. We are looking only what is happening in Scandinavia and what is pay attention to It's just talking. Is it not what is happening? They destroy your houses in Lagos. Go home now. Oh, no way. Because if you go home, the government criminals or Fulani sponsored criminals are waiting for you. Waiting for us. Is it not what we are passing through? They quietly dismantled the railway lines in the whole of Biafra land. Quietly. But didn't talk about it. No person talk about it quietly, and till today it is only IPOB that has been shouting about it. Do you understand? For you to understand that it is a Nigerian government policy, let me read to you this news headline also. Nigeria government asked us to hands off after we conducted autopsies on 35 decomposing bodies found in Anambra River in 2013, ex-governor Peter Obi said. Let me read a bit. The former governor of Anambra State, Peter Obi, has stated that the Nigerian government asked his government to hands off when 35 decomposing bodies were found in the Anambra River in 2013. Are you hearing what I'm reading? RBL State Governor Lesoti recently stated that over 80 decomposing corpses, including 20 headless ones, as well as countless skeletons, were discovered by security operatives during a raid in the forest around the Logbanta Cattle Market in the Omunoche axis of the Enugu-Port Harcourt Express Road. Are you hearing it? Countless skeletons. Countless. It can be thousands, it can be millions. These are our people. Oh, Chineke. And you see, hearing it? Countless skeletons. Countless. It can be thousands, it can be millions. These are our people. Oh, Chineke. And you see, hearing it? Countless skeletons. Countless. It can be thousands, it can be millions. These are our people. Oh, Chineke. And you see, welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. We must continue this technical issue. We deal with it permanently, please. I'm telling you. I thought it was okay since yesterday, but it keep on popping up. But I will deal with it. So we must continue. So do not forget that today is the 27th day of the third month being March 2023. And we are here live and direct. Tatabo Bochi Eke. I hope I'm coming out. Yes, I am. I am. So, what I was saying is this. In reply to the question, very crucial question that our brother asked yesterday about why is it that the people that are engaged in this revolution, current revolutions against the status quo, is mostly the French-speaking brothers. And I was answering. I said, look, do not also look at it as only French speaking, but they are Muslims, majority Muslim countries. As they are busy, forging ahead in the revolution, the so-called Christian country ones, like look at the zoo, look at Togo. They now pass a bill into law to start a parliamentary, to be engaged in parliamentary system of government. And many people don't understand what it means. The population has no more direct right or direct say in electing their president. It is among the parliaments that we come and vote, say who wants this person to be president, say I. They go and vote inside them. So the people, the power will continue rigmaroling in one person or a few oligarchs. I was talking about the father of the present Togolese president, Yasimbe Inyadema, Etienne Yasimbe Iyadema. He was the person that killed Sylvanus Olympio, who said no to France the first time, that they will not sign that secret pact. And they pay Yadema, I think either $600 or $800 that time, 1963, to kill that good man. And the man ran to as a president. He ran because the presidential building is just across the street to American embassy. When he saw the military coming, he followed another back door and ran over and crossed the street to the American embassy. He was banging at the door. They didn't open the door because they know. They shut the door on him. They want him to be killed because all of them are the same. They know. And he was killed. It is the family that is ruling Togo today. And that is why, do you remember when, during the Niger crisis, I think last year, European Union brought their soldiers in Togo. They formed military alliance. Others are running away from Western military alliance. Togo bring them. Is their launching pad. So the problem we have is Ndikwe and Ndekwe. And mostly India and Ndekwe mostly come from people that embrace European religion. I am telling you. What I'm telling you, go and make your researches. You know, I say big ad. Mali is a Muslim majority country. Burkina Faso the same. Guinea the same. Senegal the same. Niger the same. What are you talking? So the religion they engage with is they are looking towards is Eastern civilization, Asia civilization. They engage in Asia culture. So they have been always, they can rise up. Are you understanding me? And level to level and look the Europeans in the eye and say, no. It has been there right from the onset. And that is why Europeans used to treat them with more respect, because they are also colonizers. The religion. I'm talking about the religion. Are you hearing me? That is why any place they have, you see Muslims and Christians are having problems anywhere. Europeans will side the Muslims. You are looking at it as a religion that take you to heaven. The Europeans, they don't see it like that. They see it is a colonial tool, and the Muslims, they are all equal to the task. In Nigeria, is it not Ahmad Bello that rose up to the Europeans, to England, and say, no, these people you want to unite us together to call one country. We don't know them all. I am here for North, for the North, Northernization agenda. He made it clear, open. Don't talk about it. I blame No, I don't agree with you. With due respect, Mazi. Mazi Chiku. You're hardcore, honestly speaking. But I do disagree. We must continue bringing out the historical facts so that mistakes being made, will be avoided by the future generations. Because we have been brainwashed into praising those that killed us. We praise them and embrace them, say they were our saviors. It is now we are trying to understand, trying to understand the reality that we have been fools. So we will not shy away from talking about it. Ahmad Bello fought for the North. Northernization. You say he is go and study history now. Ahmad Bello publicly said that he is there for Northernization agenda, and that is why he turned Northern Juma to something, Northern group, Northern People's Group. He turned it into a political party. I think Northern People's Alliance. Will an Igbo man be bold enough to do that? Ojukwu went to form NCNC, National Council of Nigerians and Cameroon. Not only even he want it all, and he lose everything. He lost everything. Instead of charity begins at home. That is why politics is local. Before you become the national, you must start from here in a real politics, not what they are doing in Nigeria. We are culture, we go in Jos, live in Jos, do everything, become used as a his boxer, everything. You bring it down. They will razzle him. After razzling him, they will promote him. Now they will send him back to his place of origin as their agent, because there is no space for him in Kaduna where he grew up. They know. Now they will send him back. Although normally politics is local. You should start from your family. Family, now you enter your kindred. From your, that is how real politics works. We are indigenous people. That is how it is. But Azikiwe neglected it. He was born in Zungeru in 1906. Do not forget that. He was born in Zungeru. And he spoke Hausa first. Later he learnt Igbo. Later he learnt Igbo. For you to see those that are the hymns of our affairs, how it has been. So these people that you see that are having revolutions, they have the audacity to challenge any unchallengeable. One of the reasons is not because they are francophone, no. Or mostly because they are Frank. No. Because what prompts them, the audacity is from their way of their religion. Are you hearing me? Their religion also gives them that audacity to rise up. Where they tell you, go pray, call upon your God to save you. Don't worry, God will do it for they do it by themselves. After prayer, they will, on Friday, they will go outside and do the needful. They don't care about their life. It's also the religious indoctrination that gives them the audacity to do what they are doing. To challenge. Are you hearing me? So this is what also I have to add there. It is completely correct. Look at the Arabs. The Arabs were colonized. Syria was colonized by France. Palestine you are seeing today is colonized by England. Lebanon by France, colonized by France. But have you heard them say, oh, Francophone, Anglophone, or speaking French? No, they are together. You cannot conquer a conquering people. People that are to conquer them, all of you will die. Do you see that? But they see us, we are too humble, too accommodating. Is one of our major weak points. I am talking about as a people. We read the things fall apart. When the Europeans brought their religion to our land, our ancestors were laughing at them for their foolishness. It was recorded in Chinedu talked about it. They said they were laughing at them of their foolish. How can you come and start telling me about your culture, preaching to me to change to your culture? But they accommodated them, said, "Nnamdi, let us leave them and just learn anything good which they brought." But before they know it, they started influencing our people, converting them. It became a problem. Are you hearing me? Now, as Chinedu wrote, he said, you can fight the white people, you can pursue them from our village. It's only one person. No problem. But what about those that he has eaten their hearts, that now answer white people's name, that now answer white people's brothers and sisters through their religion? How are you going to? These are the problems. These are the people, they sabotage, they impose, installed in our lands. You people didn't know. When you study history, you will not even be religious. I am telling you. Before they call them saboteurs. He said these are the people that we now go. Something that the community will bury, maybe one or two white people that they merufuoha, lieha, and one on if what DC come, they say, these people they have gone. We don't know where they go. Everybody will keep quiet. But it will not be so, because there are those catechists. There are those that are answering white, that are following white man with in their religion, that have converted. Now they become saboteurs in our land, and they are the people that we report say, no, it is these people that killed our reverend father. So what will happen? They will bring their military and invade our land. So things have fallen apart. Okonkwo gave up any type of, any type of hope. He gave up. That's why he committed suicide. He said, no, things have fallen apart. How can for us in villages, there are maybe one or two white people there that are moving around. It's easy for us to why. But what about the saboteurs they have roast in the name of religious followers? What about them? Do you see how something we are suffering today? Do you see how it started? These are historical facts. Do you understand? So, what am I trying to say? We are programmed to be too accommodating. And this religion we find ourselves, we cannot rise up against our colonizers. The same way the Hausas can never rise up against their masters, the Fulani. Do you know that? It's not easy for somebody that colonized you religiously, colonize you mentally. Now you gather strength to rise up against him. Do you know that if all these countries we are talking, for example, Mali, they will find it difficult to even rise up against Saudi Arabia. If, for example, Saudi Arabia is maltreating them, or is colonizing them, or they are, how do you call it, Arabophone, for example, they will not, because they hold them down with their religion. But they can easily rise up, in order to oppose another opposing religion. That is it. That is the reality. Their eyes will be open to that. These people, they are cheating us, and it's true. So, but we that is in the mental colonization of the Europeans direct, we praise them now. After all, we worship them. They gave us everything. So how can we rise up and say no? Europeans, no. We say no. It's not easy. They know where to fire us and get us. They will use their religious clergy to come and preach us how that we are disobeying God. by trying to go this road. Don't you see the mental decolonization that is being engaged? How hard it is, how people are opposing it. How don't you see that? It's not easy. So this is one of the things. Are you understanding now? This is it. So I will go into a few news headlines, as I said, and after that I will go quickly to the topic of my submission, which is the continuous colonial legacy in Africa, in our land, that is under governance or government. And when the lines are open, I would like if you call, you suggest what form of government do you think Biafra should be or should have. Now, there is this news headline. He said Port Harcourt, Kaduna Warri refineries may not get enough crude oil locally for production. Minister. This 27th March, that is today's news headline. But you ask yourself, Nigeria is one of the highest producers of crude oil. But the refineries we have in our land, it cannot, no, they don't have enough to give to them to refine for our use. Oh. Do you see why? Let me play this, please, again. Before. Do you see why?
Here, you will never go to Kotoka International Airport and see foreigners coming through. There's thousands and hundreds of Chinese people who are walking through the airport now coming in. Some people will ask me, why are you going to Africa for? Africa is very dangerous. If I was given the chance to come back to this life again, I'm not too sure I want to come back as a black man. We disappointed ourselves too many times. He said, are you an Ewe?
Who asked this question?
The white guy.
How did he know an Ewe?
He didn't ask me whether I was Ghanaian, Nigerian, Cameroonian. Democracy is one major thing that has crippled all African countries down. Really? Of course. There are certain things that the diasporans also bring which does not fit into Africa.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What are some of them?
Well, we are going through post-trauma colonial syndrome. Africans in the diaspora, descendants of slavery, they are also going through post-trauma slavery syndrome. But we still need each other to understand who we are and who our enemies are. You're watching some Indians speaking Twi on your television station, and that is something that you are proud about. That is color colonization. Our people who don't have the sociological imagination beyond their world to understand what the Western world is about. So the window of looking at things is always from economic point of view. When you go to the Western countries and you see that they use the basic things to.
There is something this man said. He said democracy is the worst thing that is bringing Africa down. The so-called democracy is what I've been saying every day on this platform. Now, how do you think a country like Nigeria, a country like Nigeria, so as I was saying, the colonial legacies are there. We are living with it. How can a country that has crude oil, one of the largest producers of crude oil, be lacking crude to be refined, and is a country that is using petroleum products? Do you see the insanity? A minister, he said that, look, Port Harcourt, Kaduna Warri refineries may not get enough crude oil locally for production. You know why? Once the crude oil is drilled, removed from the ground, they are taken abroad. They are taken abroad for refining. And Nigeria pays for the transportation and Nigeria pays for the transportation, bringing it back. They buy, the finished products. They buy it one. There are many things that come out of crude oil, but Nigeria now buy everything one by one back for the population to be consuming. Do you see that this is a fraud? And Nigeria is structured today in a way that no president, I say, no Nigerian head of state or president can ever stop this. Because it is what, when they talk about Yahoo, you don't understand. This is more than Yahoo. Britain and the West, they are doing to Nigerians. But Nigerians are dead bodies. They are dead bodies. They don't care. Or either they have given up. They have given up to the situation, saying, nah, forget to, now what can we do? It's very, very sad indeed. So, no crude oil, the crude oil is not enough. It's not enough. You have refineries, you have the raw material in Nigeria, but they don't use it in Nigeria. Instead, you must send it abroad in order to be refined. Now you start purchasing it one by one. Are you hearing me? They will tell you, Yahoo, this one. Which kind of Yahoo is more than this? I want to know. Whereas normally you bring up your your crude oil and refine it at low cost and sell it direct to the people without undergoing all these protocols. Do you know what they have done? They made some few people, the politicians in Nigeria, the agents, to be profiting from these protocols, to be gaining heavy, and the population is suffering. Do you see why we are doing what we are doing? Do you see the democracy they brought to our land? Do you see it? So that people will be suffering, so that you will be channeled to start pursuing an imaginary demon that is in charge of your suffering. Do you see that? Whereas they are cutting away our natural resources, making the population to suffer and suffer and suffer. Whereas they are reaping the benefits, them and the populations in their countries. Now, who is a sinner? I want you, when you talk about a sinner, who is a sinner? Okay, Britain, they are not sinners, right? It's we that are suffering that are born into sin. Is that what you're telling me? We need to change the way we reason, honestly speaking. We need to change it. The refineries in Nigeria, they have been there, but people are receiving salaries in refineries that are not working, not functioning. They come to work every day. They get promotions. Do you know that? They are what Nigeria is just simply a scam. Heavy scam. Let me tell you, if Biafra is restored, there are some things you will see, you will hear that has been happening all the years of our life. Before God and man, you will want to be suicidal, to carry bomb and kill those people that are suffering us and kill yourself. But now we are enduring it. Are you hearing me? So this is the problem. There is no way they can allow us in order to it's impossible. Because our misery is the advantage. Our misery. How Udain also is their progress. Now, so that if you have a opportunity to get Spanish visa, you go and give testimony, say God loves you more than others. Do you see the way they have programmed us? We are in a pathetic situation. Only if we recognize it, and now we are now recognizing it, that we are in a miserable, pathetic situation, which means we need to fight back and deliver ourselves. Are you hearing me? Okay. Let me read another news headline. Another news headline says Gombe is a state, approves 14.9 billion naira for new ultra-modern governor's residence. And now 10.4 billion for roads in 4 council areas. Over 28 billion naira for state assembly, high court complexes. I say any country you call a republican or republic, and you see the politicians bishara, relaxed, the people are in a miserable situation. Gombe approves 14.9 billion naira for ultra modern governor's residence, where people are suffering. So the country, they hold the country hostage for themselves. Anything they want, they do. But the most pathetic thing is that when you are talking to this miserable population, telling them the reality, say, look, these are the people that hold your destiny, they say no, that a carnal mind cannot understand. They will start preaching to you. Look at the people that are holding your destiny. Say no, it's devil. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong in our brains? Don't you think so? Don't you see that? A governor approves such a huge sum of money for building his residence. And 28 billion for state assembly high court complexes, where there are no factories, where women are still dying of child delivery. Women are still dying. No production or no productivity. People are living on handouts. And these people, these criminals, they are, allocating everything to themselves. Sometimes I don't understand the mindset of Nigerians. I am telling you. I'm not talking about only, me. I don't blame only the politicians. Because these politicians, they come from Nigerians. It's the whole population. Everybody, every Nigerian is a criminal. Because if you enter there, you do this, you do worst. Are you hearing me? During, is it the changing of Corona or something like, what time is it the changing of the Naira? They start seeing, you see containers of Naira notes or Tobwara that decayed, rotten. They use it as manure. They packed, let me tell you, you don't understand the wickedness of these Nigerians in general. But the politicians, because they are in higher level and they are doing it in a higher level. Wickedness of ordinary Nigerian is too many. Or even ordinary Nigerian against his own person, against another Nigerian. You see, when a Nigerian is dealing with his fellow Nigerian, he doesn't look back. You will see a Nigerian police Koronfo that Nigerian government never pay for 6 months. You will see him draw gun, AK-4, not even big gun, threatening a fellow miserable sufferer driving keke, tricycle, or kada that didn't give him 50 naira. Say, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. And he will cock the gun and shoot. Boom. The person will die. He's a fellow sufferer. Instead of cocking that gun, waiting for a governor to near him and shoot the politician, no, he will not do it. They will do it to his fellow sufferer. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong in a brain of a Nigerian, average Nigerian? Not even a politician, not even only the politicians. That's why when any person he rise up and enter that place, he also become subsumed in that system of criminality they call government. Let me also read another news headline. Let me read another news headline. Just hold on. Let me bring it up. Okay. Terrorists release video of abducted road construction workers in Zamfara. Those that they call bandits, and they have their representative in the name of Sheikh Gumi. And for your information, Sheikh Gumi was honorably invited by the DSS. He said, I had Sheikh Gumi is a news headline also. Today's news headline. I had a productive interaction with DSS on ending banditry. Sheikh Gumi speaks on interrogation. They honorably invited him, and just for doing sake, just for formality. If they don't do it, the people will say, why are you living as we are blastering them? You leave a terrorist, and they invited him. Oga, please, do you have chance to come to DSS? He gave them appointment, and he went there. He said they had a productive interaction with DSS on any banditry. But these are the people that are killing Nigerian soldiers every day. Are you hearing me? Terrorists release video of abducted construction workers in Zamfara, but they don't arrest him. He, after majestically, he come back. He come back to his house. He said, "There's no room for alarm. He's not been arrested. Never. Who can arrest him?" He said they just had conversation. Oh, this is a country that is meant for you and I to be. You see? But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is legitimately fighting for self-determination, is being tortured in the DSS dungeon. You see how things are? As one of our brothers said, the reason is because the race is down. Race back is down. Is a cowards. I am telling you. Otherwise, you cannot. Look at the three people now. The real deal. Sheikh Gumi, go and touch him now. Everywhere we born. It's better they know us as troublemakers. Hey, and we will have peace. Instead of seeing us as peacemakers, you become a dustbin. I have been saying this all the time. This thing, we are Igbos, we are peace-loving people. Is not a credit, please. It's an insult. Peace-loving people. I see it now. Before I thought it's a credit to us as a people. No. It's better they see us as these people are not Amurio. These people, if you touch one of them, all of them will come after you. Is it not the mentality they push us into? They brainwash us with the Fulani. If you see, you run. I could remember when we are small. We see paint your lamp or paint your all these are outside. That hey, if we see any of them, we run away. We fear them. If you want to fight you, hey, they say no, people will come now. I beg. It's better we are called Ndojo to outsiders, so not to ourselves. That is when you have peace. You will be on top. That is the secret of the Fulani. They know the degree. How they quick. Therefore, everybody now say, nah, because I beg. When you talk about something, they say, have you consulted the Fulani? Nah, otherwise, So you better appease them first. That is the position they have taken. And it's working on our medulla oblongata. Do you understand that? When you talk about our people, I say, you can use money, buy any other. I beg, don't even consult them. They are peaceful people. Anyone that rise up, you use money, just offer him money, offer him position, and he will start talking another thing. I beg, no, even if we are making any conclusion, no, even ask of what they think. No, ask of the opinion because they don't matter because they are weak. You can use money to weaken them. Few of them, and they start talking rubbish. They will side you. This is the way they are seeing us in Nigeria. Do you remember what do you call this? Bug the leaked click, Alaji and what is the name? Alaji and Kunle leaked bug the clip. Have you forgotten? When he said no, do you think that they don't trust any Igbo politician? He said no, leave them. They say they are businessmen. What they want is money or just small political position. Not even the big one. Small political position which they will be using to rubbish their own people, to kill their people. Once you sponsor them, that is their highest wish. Nothing more. So they don't wish for any more. They don't want more. Are you hearing me? Do you see it's an insult? Do you know that it's an insult? And that is the position we have been in for so long. When you talk about a woman, they say, "Oh, beg, no talk." When they are making, making decision making group, they say, but no Igbo man here. Say, beg, which kind of Igbo man? I beg, leave them. Anything we decide here, if you no agree, if they start agitating, talking the people, you call one or two of them, give them money. Don't you see a maker for them? With a heavy convoy, more than president of military and police. That is their highest point. In order to subdue their own people, to make their people believe that they are larger than life. But whereas in the larger Nigeria, they are nothing. They go to the north, they kneel down, they slap them, they do. That is the pathetic position that a whole great Biafrans, great Igbo race is now. Very pathetic. Solution. No. Look at Hope Uzodimma, who didn't win any fourth position. They put him. If it is people, somebody with dignity, we say no, this one too much. I don't know. Had it been I'm even the second, no problem. Don't worry, I'm not so. I know this thing will bring crisis. Leave it. We are the same people. It's my people. I don't want. But look at good luck, Jonathan. Look at how when it comes to where he will, an Igbo man will question. No, he become a pale. He become too gentle. Oh, very good. But good Lord Jonathan say, my staying, my political ambition does not merit. No, I mean Nigerian people's blood does not merit my political position. Position. So he go down. If hope was on him, if it is for example, in the national level, Asorok, he will not agree to even say no. I beg me before I beg. But once we come to their local, the local in Igbo land, I was thinking now. Imagine good luck, Jonathan. Is about the governorship. He was an incumbent as a governor of River State or Bayelsa. Tell him to go down like that. Hey, the blood of Bayelsans or Iguacha people. We don't care about their blood. But when it comes to larger Nigeria, he said, no, Nigerians that don't is a sign of weakness. Do you know that? Apoganya, I tell you there, but is a sign of cowardice. Ndio di kenulo. Tell her pose on him mouth as you take from fourth, you become you become imposed into number one. Go and do it in Asorok and become president. No way. Otherwise, Peter Obi, if it is even in governorship, hey, you know, I win. I cannot do it. Come on, we show in Nampra people. We show you. It doesn't care. But when it comes to the land in Nigeria, where you have to fight, he said, no, I beg, leave it. Hell, race, our great race have been reduced into coward because of greed, abagwai, greediness, gluttony, selfishness, abago. Many of our people to the extent that they can sell their mother for peanuts. I'm not only talking about politics, only politicians. No, that we are saying it so that we change. We must change. Are you hearing me? Nigerian government, another news headline. Governors of them are yet to name gunmen who operated for 4 hours near Army Police DSS headquarters in Owerri, IPOB. Yes. It was published today, but I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday's press release. They published it today. That we are calling. It was yesterday, so I read it. We are calling on the international community in order to investigate the continuous insecurity in the southeast. I read the press news yesterday. And that is how it's supposed to be. You know, selfishness destroys a race. Selfishness. If not the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put a halt, at least to try to put a halt in this madness of selfishness in our everybody in our I'm telling you, we are heading happily to abyss. We are happily heading to abyss before the Messiah Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came to us and start appealing to our conscience. Do you understand that? Now, let me continue into the topic of today, continuous colonial legacy in Africa. Today we are talking about governance. Governance. That is a series I will continue for a long time. Because that is what is holding us. The legacy, colonial legacy is what we are living and drinking into today. Anything that is indigenous to us, we dishonor it. We hate it with reckless abandon. To the extent, part of us, our ancestors, we hate them. This thing is so deep. It's a colonial legacy. It's so deep. Are you understanding me? It's very, very deep. Now, I will start by saying governance is the process of making and enforcing decisions within an organization or society. That is governance. You know, they imposed so-called democracy. So-called is one of the major means of destroying us. What is happening in Nigeria? Is there anything near democracy in it? Do you know how many people are being massacred every day by Nigerian police, Nigerian military, without no investigation, nothing, zero, in our land, everywhere? Terrorists are on the rampage, but we're in a democracy. Tinubu said, "This is my turn," and he signed everything with the West. That they don't care, you know. I played Peter Obi's voice here several times. I will say that as a presidential candidate, you have to start. They will be inviting you in all foreign countries' capitals to tell them what is in there for you, how you are going to represent their interests, neglecting your own. And the Tinubu carried everything. You understand? Do you know? This is the reason why they don't prioritize human resources. You know, I said it yesterday. Human development. in Nigeria, because they know that if they prioritize developing human resources in Nigeria, that the people will now become bright, start manufacturing things, start doing things, normal, start being productive, and the Europeans, their importation in Nigeria will go down. It will stop being a dumping ground. Do you know that? That's why they allow fantasies to be reigning in the name of religion, promoting laziness, promoting miracle. Oh, receive miracle money you didn't work for. People start waiting for miracle money. People start thinking that there is one Satan that is holding their destiny from their village. People, they push them into beating about the bush. You see that? Because they don't want you to be sharp mentally. That the good things of this world, the electricity 247 that other places are enjoying, that Nigerians should work for it, should demand hold their government accountable. They don't want people that are alive. Once you want to, they bring you down mentally. They say, why are you troubling yourself? Jesus is in control now. Why? Just pray. Do your fasting and pray, and you believe. Once you believe, you don't care. You don't care about this world. Everything will be okay for you. When you see somebody, your neighbor, went to deliver a child, a woman, deliver a child and die, you say, no, it's not your portion. That you will deliver like the Hebrews. Even if without anything. Without no machine, nothing. Even if inside the house, no problem. That mentality will not allow you. It will block your mind of seeking solution for the problem. Now you see, the person that dies, say, is Satan that caused it. It's not your portion. Satan have no power over it. Do you see where all this mentality, religion is playing a major role in a catastrophe we are in today? You see that? That is a continuous colonial legacy. Anytime I'm talking, I don't know, this religious issue will come out. It's natural. Because it's what we are seeing today, living every day. So it's not something rocket science that we are trying to fantasize. No, it is reality that is facing us. Are you hearing me? So, governance is the process of making and enforcing decisions within an organization or a society. It is the way rules, norms, and actions are structured and sustained. That is governance. It encompasses decision making, rule setting, and enforcement mechanisms to guide the functioning of an organization or society. Effective governance is essential for maintaining order, achieving objectives, and addressing the needs of the community or members within the organization by also adapting to changing circumstances. It is simply a mechanism put in place for the effective running of an organization or society. Now, what I want to bring out here is this. Europeans they promoted their useless system, colonial legacy. They named democracy, which is not. That it is the only way to attain national advancement. But I am here telling you that it is life from the pit of hell. You ask the Europeans, if so-called democracy is the only way, why are many European countries, Western European countries, not only the Eastern Europeans, why are they, into different systems of government other than democracy? Why do you still have monarchies in Europe? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, our leader said that we are going to defeat Britain with superior arguments. Why do you call it Kingdom of United Kingdom and the Northern Ireland? Why? Why don't you say, if it is it doesn't matter? Why don't you write it a Republic of UK, a Republic of United Kingdom and Ireland. Why? Because it's not a republic. Do you know that the Queen or the King, the monarchy in UK is above the law? He cannot do you something and you sue him. No, it's above the law. But they don't tell you all these things. Do you know that? But they impose you Africa. You have to be democratic, the election, do this, and that is the only way. They put it as the only option for progress and advancement. And I'm telling you that it is a lie from the pit of hell. They put us into cycle upon cycle upon cycle of busy doing nothing, beating around the bush. Whereas they themselves, the Europeans, are developing naturally, excuse me, under their natural circumstances. They, as time moves on, they continue changing, observing things, changing things their natural way. Just like how a child grows naturally. When its time reaches to stop breastfeeding, you stop it. When it is time for crawling, it starts crawling. When it is time for standing up, it starts standing up. When it is time for walking, it starts walking. When it is time for running, it continues. The natural process they are engaged. But they want us to jump nature and start doing like, okay, you have a 6 months baby. You want him to be, he's not talking, no. You want to start giving him biscuit to start, or giving him what do you call it, solid bone to start chewing, whereas he doesn't have teeth. Is it possible? Do you know the procedures the Europeans passed to get where they are in today? Do you know one of the processes is trying to relegate religion to the background, as though religion? Do you know that? Do you study history now? Maybe you read history, but you don't study it. Studying is different from reading. Studying can take you one sentence. You can study only one sentence in a day, a whole day. Because you go to different to understand the one word, you go to different places to make sure you understand it. That is study. They put us into a system to jump, to continue. Oh, no, you can do it. No, a child of 6 months, now you start giving him bone. Say, oh yeah, eat. That child will die. But the Europeans, they continue their natural processes. During the time of, steamship, they use steamship. During the time of telephone, they do telephone and start using that dialing tune, the one they dial, but we never manufacture neither dialing phone. Now orangutan start using smartphone all of a sudden. They don't understand how painful it is to make researches. Do you see? We start jumping things. If you start, for example, you enter in Nigeria, you enter somebody's house, he's using a cassette player. You start laughing at him. Nah, you are still old. Because you don't even understand the pains it took for people to manufacture that cassette. Some white people, they still keep all these things because it is their thing. So in the same way in government, they just all of a sudden democracy. In Europe, you have Kingdom of Spain, Kingdom of Belgium. They are monarchs. United Kingdom, you call every day. It's a kingdom, not a democracy. Now, why forcing us into one system of governance? Say it's the best. Why? Because they took us as people that are controllable. People that are governance is about result, putting, maintaining order, ORDER, order. It's about that. Are you hearing me? But they tell you that, this thing is only their imposed democracy. You will have the executive, the judiciary, the legislature, and in them. And you see this group of Neanderthals now squandering, being lords on top, the worse than even monarchy. Monarchs are not even bad. So we have look at why they don't impose all these things in Arab countries like Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is one of the highest ally of United States. But why they don't impose democracy to them? They allow them to use their natural system. Little by little, it is them, just like a snake mutating, or sorry, molting. Are you hearing me? But when you force a snake, a snake, now you cut it, you want to remove the skin to mold by force. That snake will not survive it. That is the way they have put Africa, with the so-called governance system of government. That we must vote like this. And look, is it not? Last time, didn't Nigeria spend billions of dollars to import this electronic voting system? Did they use it? Was it functional? During election time, there you see they switch everything off, no connection. The whole money wasted. Is there any person talking about it in order to improve? Nothing, because this is imposition. The companies that the Western companies that did all these things, they have collected billions of dollars and said these are idiots. And Nigerians don't talk about it, do they? They don't talk about it. That one is gone. Next time election, they will start, oh, now there is another new system. Press. They will spend billions of dollars to bring it. After, it will become obsolete. That is what they are put. Let me tell you, democracy comes with discipline. Without discipline, there will be no genuine democracy. Are you hearing me? There must be discipline. And there must be justice. Equal rights and justice. Europeans fought for every inch of all these things before they get to where they are today. The Europeans, they fought for it. The people, they fought for it. When you see all these monarchs, yes, they are monarchies, but many of them, they reduce their power to the lowest. Although the monarchs themselves, they give them, privileges above others, but it's no more. Daily governance is no more on their hands or in their hands. Because it's a natural process. The abolition of monarchy in England have been gaining ground for many years. Do you remember when Queen Elizabeth died? Last time. Many people come out, start protesting against the monarchy. It's like that. A time will come when this thing will be too much. Now they will know what to do. They can vote whether to abolish it, absolute abolition. It's natural process. As the people goes with time, now they start seeing this thing it is obsolete now in this situation. Now, can we change it and modelize it? That is natural process. Not carrying a pig, wearing him. You wash a pig to be clean. Now you wear him white suit. Say, oh yeah, leave him to go. Do you think that wearing a pig white clothes makes him reasonable, not to dirty again? No, you don't do that. That is what they did to Africa in governance. That is why they brought this so-called democracy. Every 4 years in Nigeria, it's the same thing. People will shout, hey, they are PVC. They will spend billions of dollars and naira, trillions of naira, to print all these things. After, they will not use it. That money is gone. Why don't we go our natural self, our natural system? That is why I want, if the line opens, now when you call, you tell me, what do you think? What is your suggestion of the type of form of government that Biafra should engage in? You see, these are the things that we should know. This so-called democracy, mostly in Nigeria. You understand? We keep on beating about the bush. Oh, we are democratic. You can never be democratic without being disciplined. And the so-called democracy, because when you talk about democracy, our DNA is republicanism. Biafrans, We are Republicans in nature. So you cannot teach us our thing. But the only thing is that they carry us, put us in a way, and impose that system. You see that Republican piece of republicanism still remaining in us. That's why Biafrans, like in the Nigerian system, we take the best. When we see somebody, people vying for a political post, if maybe for example, if it's a Yoruba that Igbo man bring out their candidate, Yoruba bring out their candidate, we see that that Yoruba man is more intelligent. You see, Igbo man will support the Yoruba person. That is the we are free people. But in Nigeria, this thing cannot function. If it becomes a tool for weakening us. Do you see? And Nigeria is we have learned in Nigeria in order to relegate meritocracy. This thing I'm saying, it will trouble us even if Biafra comes. You will see people start saying, look at a professor. This is what we learn from Nigeria. Are you hearing me? So it's better we start by now removing all this piece of Nigeria from our brains, because we didn't know this before. What we know is some merits. If you can do the job better, take it. I don't care whether it is from my community or from here. As long as you can do better, take it. I support you. That is how we are. Real republicanism. But it doesn't work in Nigeria. It doesn't work in Nigeria. Do you see that? Do you know that? So they put into us, infuse into our brain, that the so-called European version of democracy imposed on us is the only form to advancement, which is far foul. Examples abound everywhere in Arab world, even in Europe itself. You have kingdoms in Scandinavia, in Northern Europe, Western Europe, Eastern. You have kingdoms. You have monarchies. Even you have theocracy in Central Europe, in Rome, the Holy See, the Vatican is a theocracy, respected. You have duchy, grand duchy, principality in Monaco, Luxembourg. Does it? Because that is their natural thing. But all of us, they force us into one system. So yeah, you must continue it. They promote it. They know that we can never succeed with it, but they promote it. You think they love us? America have their drone base, largest drone base in Niger Republic. France have their military base, very big, in Niger Republic. Many other Western countries have they have head days in Niger Republic because they have landmass. All of them come with the pretend, we are fighting terrorism. Terrorism, they are using as their tools. You look at what happened in Russia and what the statement from Putin. But they are very, very happy. Every time they mention, Niger, Niger is a democracy, but they are the poorest country in the world, or second to the poorest country in the world. Don't you see that there's something terribly wrong? That they find it amusing for us to be remaining poor. I don't know one Mazi calling me, please. Well, before you call me, I am on air. I don't know. So, what am I trying to say? Continuous colonial legacy in Africa is the government that they impose us on, which we are battling today with in Nigeria. How can you have a democracy in Nigeria where people are not the same? It's impossible. But then, do you remember how the first person that started defending the result of Nigeria election, where everybody is shouting rigging? It was the British ambassador, Catherine Liang. He come out and no, despite everything, the European Union election monitoring team, they confirm everything. Do you see any European election monitoring team being sent to Qatar, to Kuwait, to monitor their system? Because it's an insult. It's an insult. It's just like when you are holding a baby that is learning how to walk, always holding it. 1 year, he's learning to walk. 2 years, he's learning to walk. 10 years, you are still holding, which means the baby has a defect. It's no more natural. That is what the Europeans are doing. No, continue. It will be okay. Don't worry. For how long? Since 1960 to today. Why can't they? They don't want to leave us to our natural selves. And they know that if they leave us, Nigeria will not be Nigeria. There will be nothing like Nigeria. Because all of us, nobody likes Nigeria. But they are nobody likes Nigeria. I am telling you. We are being forced together at gunpoint. Now, Papa Noya, continue doing what you are doing. Continue. It will be okay. Your diversity is your strength. It's okay. As long as they are stealing from the east, from the west, from the north, the mineral resources in the north, they are stealing everything. That is what France has been doing in Mali and all these other places in Niger. France is, Mali, they are fighting terrorism. But they are mining their gold. No, Mali have no refining center. No refining facility in Mali. All those things, no, bring it, we will refine it for you. In France, no gold reserve in Africa. Where they produce gold. Does Ghana have gold reserve? The answer is no. But it's one of the gold producers. Today, Russia is promising to build a state-of-the-art gold refining facility in Mali. Do you know that? So that you'll be refined, just like in crude oil. We have refineries, but is it not the news I read? That there is no crude for the local refineries. Instead, we are servicing foreigners. It is because of the government we are in. They force us together. And because of the gluttony of few, the selfishness of few, everybody is suffering it. Do you see how wicked the Europeans are? Do you see it? People that love you and give you a savior. Do you see it? France have been mining uranium. Niger Republic uranium. That is one of the largest deposits, has one of the largest deposits. But 80% of Nigerians don't have electricity. Their conscience don't allow them to say, build even small nuclear facility to give them back even small electricity. They said, no, these are the people that brings you a savior you are buying down. Aren't you going to be ashamed of yourself, for goodness sake? Can't you be ashamed of yourself? You love your killers. Every time they no, Bazoum is a democracy. No, it's a very sprawling, growing democracy in Africa. Oh, we support him. He have won again. But they are the poorest countries in one of the poorest countries in Africa, second to the poorest in Africa. They always make that assertion. I used to listen to them in their media. Once they call Nigeria, they say the poorest. But it's a democracy. What is then is the meaning of democracy? If the people are poor, if the people cannot advance, can't you ask yourself this question? They brought democracy to us for us to remain useless. Instead of us growing in our natural way, going through our natural. Look at China. They try to pull China down. Oh, it's autocratic, it's communist, it's this and that. But today is China not the largest economy in the world? To tell you that these people are liars. They are manipulators. They are liars. Tiananmen Square, they kill people. But they don't allow human rights. They torture human rights. They imprison political prisoners. But Julian Assange have been in prison in London for how long? To be extradited into America. Oh no, that one is not a political prisoner. No, he's not a journalist. His own case is different. They use their media in order to destroy our medulla oblongata. It's high time we start reasoning. the restoration of Biafra is the restoration, first of all, the restoration of our brains, of our senses. We have been duped for so long. They give us a government that is not functioning, something that is not natural to us. And that is why we are being duped. We are being duped. You are voting. What are you? Does your vote count? It doesn't count. A Nigerian military intelligence officer, is that Yoruba man, a high-ranking military intelligence officer that's supposed to be in the shadows, he came out to speak out. He said during the time of Buhari, before he came to power, they have to convince the CIA that it is the man that can do the job. But you are busy shouting out my PVC, my PVC. You don't know that there are forces at the background that is putting all those people in power, but they use you to rubber stamp it. Why can't you change? Why can't you reason? What we are doing here is to touch your common sense, to start working. That is it. These people that hate us so much, they can never give you something good for free. It is impossible. They can never give you something for free that is good. It's impossible. That's why we have to fight for everything. We need to fight for everything. The time of all this colonialism, colonial legacy should be over. Gradually, we should be working towards it. In every way. Are you hearing me? So, the main aim of governance is to achieve order. You see? Is to achieve order. In order to advance the organization or the society. It doesn't matter the type of government. But what is the aim? The main aim is to achieve order. Result. Are you hearing me? Result. As long as you are getting result, positive result for your people, it's okay. You see examples in Kuwait, in Saudi Arabia. They advanced. Are they so-called democracies? The answer is no. Then why are they advanced? Because that is their natural system, which they now develop. Little by little, they develop it, it is their system. If you look at where America imposed their democracy in Iraq, so-called, look at how it is. Look at wherever they impose their democracy. Look at in Libya. Libya that Gaddafi, he's a dictator. But you have Paul Biya that has been there for how long? He's an ancestor. No person, no Western media talks about him. No. For you to understand that these people don't want us alive. They want us to, what the West is doing in Africa today, implementing in Africa, is the Hitler agenda. But they are doing it in a more diplomatic way. Hitler agenda for Africa, before his agenda, his policy for Africa was, if he win the war, Africa will be a farmland. The whole continent of Africa will just be a farmland. Do you know that? Is it not what the West are implementing in their way? They provide genetically modified foods so that we'll be developing sicknesses. Our people will be eating and developing sicknesses, that liver problems, everything, and be dying. So that, no power for us to make changes, positive changes. They use the people they put in power in order to hold everybody hostage. Today, Togolese president have changed the constitution, and it's not making any fuse. You have changed the constitution to parliamentary system, whereby it is no more the public that will elect the president. Instead, it is the members of the parliament. Look at Neanderthals, practicing what advanced people are practicing, trying to imitate them. It is a way for the European colonial legacy to continue, because the person in power is their man, from father to son. Do you know that? As I was saying, Gabon encountered the military coup d'etat. Do you hear it does it make any force as you have Niger? Because it's the France that did it. Ali Bongo was going off-road with France, refusing slightly from France. Say, this France, let me mind my country. I don't tire now. Sometimes, when a servant too much you obey. Sometimes he will complain. So, and Momo. France is hearing the Momo saying, nah, let us remove this man before he turn to another thing for us. Because they are in charge of Gabon, their mineral resources. Gabon have uranium. Do you know that? They have gold. They have oil. They have, more especially, the equatorial forest. France is in charge. From Gabon to Cameroon, they are in charge, cutting trees and timber everywhere. France is exporting timber, but they don't have a forest. Until when are we going to continue like this? Until when? Oh, Africans will rise up. We have to rise up. They make noise about Niger Republic military takeover because the people, they want to fight for themselves. They are sick and tired of the European nonsense. And everywhere they want to go, this democracy, you are removing democracy. Why? Everywhere, CNN to Fox News, everywhere, Washington Post, they paint as if the world have ended in Niger Republic. You don't know that what they are fighting for is their interest only. These people are brutal with their interest. I see it. You have to know it. As long as you are representing their interest, they don't care. They don't care for anything. But once you start moving out, they can do anything. These people are brutal. That's why I question everything they brought, the religion they brought to us free of charge. It's a complete farce. I say it on air till tomorrow. People will not argue or debate in a civilized manner. They will come and start ranting. That's why sometimes it tire me. Although it's not for today. But how can people that are like this give you something free of charge that is good and allow you to carry power? Abilo Sheka, Indabosirabosa power. How you have all these powers, but you are not a nuclear power. You don't take over America. And they are watching at you, and they look at us. Even social media make them even demean us more and more, because when you look at what is happening on social media, other people are watching. They say, look, these people, it makes them disrespect us the more and more and more. I am telling you. I'm talking about the governance. It is not only their system of government they impose on us. Look at China. Do you remember when they demonized China? No, they want to destroy China so that China will bow down and be on their knees, so that they will be teaching them democracy. I could remember 89 or 90, the early 90s, 1991, when Gorbachev surrendered the Soviet Union. Hey! Every minute, everywhere, CNN, American non-governmental organizations, they flood into Russia. They want to teach them democracy. They want to do that. Is what you see. Is that time I love Putin. My love started right from that time. Not now. I am telling you. They want to actually teach Russia with their hypocritical rubbish. They want to teach them democracy. Save the children democracy. Oh, the right of women. A right of this. Putin was watching from corner and say, what is this? Until a time he entered, he took over power. We say he gave all these foreign non-governmental organizations that is trying to teach us how to run our life. He gave them few days. Everybody vacate Russia. I was following up that time. The thing made me, I love this man. I love him with all my heart. Without him, they would have turned Russia like maybe Portugal, an ordinary country that will be licking US ass. Anything, okay, sir. They would have turned. That is, these people that are talking about democracy. Democracy is it not about let people be free to choose? There should be options for democracy, isn't it? Now, why is it that the world, they want monopoly of the world? They don't want any person to oppose them. but they want democracy in our countries. This thing is no clear, honestly speaking. So what am I trying to say? It is not about the government that they impose on us. It is about the result. Therefore, any means to that result, to better result, is good. Because people have different cultures, different systems, different ways of life, different beliefs, anything different. So you cannot be forcing people to follow your way. That is why they even put their religion, oh, Jesus is the only way, the truth, and the life. Everything they impose, it is only them. It is the only thing. If you don't follow it, you will die. That democracy is the only way to civilization. It is life from the pit of hell. It is lie. These are lies from the pit of hell. We have understood. We are no more mugus. Are you hearing me? So let us not see anything that come out from them as the best. No. We have to also use our own system in order to arrive at the best. It is doable. The Asians have proven it. The Asians have proven it. As you are speaking long grammar, you are learning English, but Japanese don't even speak English. Are you hearing me? He don't speak. We use his karash right, and solve the whole thing and build a space craft. You are still in your looking for dictionary. This is Queen's English. You are still in your Queen's English. A Chinese has using his Mandarin. He doesn't hear come English. So how are you going to tell me that it's because of a language? I am happy. One brother. Do you see that? Do you see that one of our brothers, I think one of Benna, he has translated physics book into Igbo, using Igbo. People are thinking that what we are doing is not bearing result. It's little by little. Because what happened to us, it didn't come to us one day. It took decades, if not centuries, for us to be the way we are programmed today. So it will take the same time to reverse it. That's why when I see people saying that there is nothing you can do to fight this religion, I laugh. I laugh. Just if you wake up people that we are in the 1960s, our people, 1960s, there is Christianity, but mostly it's a Catholic and what do you call it? Anglican. If you wake them up and tell them that, look at what is happening in our land today. Everywhere is church. They will not believe. They will not say no because it is not what they didn't. It's not what they saw. 1960s and 50s. Though they were Christians, but it's different. Do you see that? So it is like that. It is going to take time because it took time, little by little, for them to, gather to impose all these things onto us. Their religious teachings. They caught us young and we grew with it. The same way we are going to reverse it. Do not believe them when they tell you that democracy, their so-called democracy, is the only way to advancement. It is life from the pit of hell. We can use any form of our natural government as we can decide. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they asked him, what type of government do you think in... I'm just giving you a anyway, but before the lines open. Is whether is a parliamentary system or American he said no, Biafra system. No, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is wise. He's wise and eloquent. He said Biafra system. Why should we imitate? We have our system. It will be a nation state, whereby we now officialize our tribal race. Igbo nation of Biafra, a John nation of, you'll be proud to be an Urobo person. You don't hide it any longer. Urobo tribe of Biafra land. Something that the world have never seen, we will give it to them. Don't you know that? How beautiful it will be. That every tribe will use it. It's a nation of itself. They will use their languages in order to do what? To make their laws. How beautiful it will be. You go to a court in a Biafra, Igbo tribe of Biafra. Now the lawyers are speaking Igbo, arguing in Igbo language. Judge will make his decision judgment in Igbo. The lawyers can no more go to learn foreign language that will confuse ordinary people. You will speak Igbo, now see Igbo to defend your, I mean, you are a client. You now see Igbo, na quote law n'Igbo. Agadi wine na nwoke na ahụ ya na anụ ihe na-ekwu ime. If you make mistake, if you fuck up, they will tell you, they will oppose, they will say no, it's not what this thing mean. But you know, in English language you can lie and get away with it. How beautiful it will be in Igala language. Igala people will be proud to say we are Igala people, Igala tribe of Biafra, Igala nation of Biafra, Urobo nation of Biafra, Isoko nation of Biafra. How beautiful it will be. Ijo nation of Biafra. You will have your parliaments, everything in your own. Just very loose confederation. Any nation that wants to be outright country by itself. Now the only thing we do is they organize a referendum to ask the general public of that nation, do you really want to get out? If they say yes, the answer is yes. Majority. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we do festival for them, send off party. That we are brothers. No antagonism. Nothing. No malice. How beautiful it will be. But these people, they don't want us to be ourselves. They want us to be who they want us to be. Not what we are, no. Because they know that if we become what we are, that we are going to grow up to challenge them. The same way Japan did. That's why they impose their so-called way of governance. You know, to promote it that it is the only way to do human rights, do this and that. Look, Gaddafi, they call him a dictator. It doesn't matter, but there are good dictators. For your information, during the time of Gaddafi, Libyans were living far more better than many Western European. I'm not talking of Eastern European, no, Western Europeans. I am telling you, they respect the Libyans all over the world, but it doesn't all go well for the West. Do you see that? They don't like it. They are looking for any opportunity to scatter everything. So that will become at their mercy. Libyans will become at their mercy. As they are today. They are giving them advice on democracy. I say, I use a word on that, your democracy. What is the need of democracy when people cannot, fend for themselves? When people cannot, when people are miserable. When you label Niger Republic, it's a democracy, but it's the poorest country in the world. You laugh, you mock the country. Now they want to take their destiny by themselves. You start demonizing them. Oh no, go back to democracy, which means go back to poverty. Go back to where you must be there. Oh, you Democrat, you must be there. Don't you see that stinking hypocrisy? Very stinking. Where France sells their uranium, in control of their uranium. 1 kilo, I think, is $211. But what they give to Niger Republic, they give back to Niger Republic every 1 kilo is less than 1 euro. Less than 1 euro out of 211. Imagine this type of people. It's the people that will give you free power in religion for you to command the heaven and earth to fall. They will give it to you free. Nothing more. Nothing more. So we have to start using our brains. There are different ways and methods of achieving order or discipline on different organizations or societies. According to the saying, the end justifies the means. The end. It doesn't matter how you come. It doesn't matter where you come. is did you reach there? That is it. There is no one way to success. There are different ways. But the ways promoted and say that their government system is that their democracy which they impose to us. That is the way we must follow. This is an insult. I am telling you. It's an insult. That is why we are rolling as Africans. We are on our toes, on our knees all the time. Misery. We have arable lands, but we cannot farm them. You know, these are on the agenda. Do you know that? They make sure that governments, like Nigerian government, don't too much promote agricultural farming. They don't promote storage centers. Look at in Nigeria, they're using Fulani terrorists in order to make sure that they cause artificial famine. So that a country in war like Ukraine can be dashing Nigerians grain. And they'll be happy to accept it. Whereby in Nigeria is how many times more larger in land mass and in population than Ukraine. Don't you see that it is what they want? Oh, they are helping you. It is high time we rise up. And before rising up to the maximum, you must have organization. You must maintain order. And maintenance of order must be done. If complete order must be through people with common values. In Nigeria, there is nothing like that. And this is why we are preaching common values in our own land, in our own restoration efforts, so that we don't have these divisions which we are having now as religious divisions, which is causing hatred among us. When you preach, they tell you, no, you are causing division. Don't cause division in IPO. But we are divided already. I saw people, Jehovah's Witness, ask him, why don't join IPO? No, not that what you people are doing, I don't like it. But you know, my faith don't allow me now. I'm a Jehovah's Witness. I don't believe in the kingdom of this world. That is what I seen people saying this openly. And you are telling me that it's not a problem, that we are not divided? When we preach harmony, focusing on our natural system. It's natural. The same way all of us, whether you live in Jamaica, whether you live in Chad, whether you live in Greenland, you one way or the other, you try to swallow. If you go any country, you must find one thing or the other that is similar to Akpo. Anyhow, in order to, if you cannot find the Akpo and Gare direct, you will gonna call something. Because that is your nature. That is as Igbo man, you cannot stay without swallowing. It is our character, it's our nature, it is our culture and tradition. Do you see that? So when we preach all these things, we preach our tradition that binds us together, ideology that binds us together, so that we flow the same direction. Not these people flowing like this, the other people. Look at how the caliphate is trying to bring, another another colonization. I posted it on my timeline, Jonas Raphael, on Facebook, in part of Ebony State. How you see the people, how they have turned them into another Almajiris again. They are raising hordes of army that will fight us. I am telling you. In the name of they are defending their faith. This is how the Europeans did. They raise people. We are not at a lot. They raise people among us. So that tomorrow when you say white man go with your fellow Igbo man will tell you, what are you talking? Me, is my brother. He will take a foreigner as his brother more than you. That is how the Fulanis converted the Hausas to kill themselves. And today the Fulani is in control. So they are raising another set of Igbos that will join them to quell or to kill us. Go to Jonas Raphael, you will see it. It's very, very pathetic. This is exactly what the Europeans did to us. If we stop IPOB, we are all gone. Because there will be no unification factor any longer. Only one and then only grossing now. How are you the person that in Akparamego? I know how to make money. That is the common thing you can hear from an average Igbo mouth. He will not succumb to any discipline. No. Now everything equated to money. Now I know how to. I have brain. I know how to make money. So how can you command me? No discipline. It is high time we think. It is high time that we think. So as I was saying conclusively, according to the saying, the end justifies the means. Therefore, there is never a superior or inferior system of government or governance. All are the same. As long as you direct it, channel it to advancement. The ultimate result of progress and advancement is what justifies the system of governance in place. Are you not running to Dubai today to go on holiday, to enjoy? Are you not running there to work? But it's an emirate. I used to say it. It's an emirate, oh, United Arab Emirates. The emirate you are running away from in northern Nigeria. Don't you see that? But it is their normal, natural thing. Now they modify it to their liking and they are progressing. They don't need to be voting, having an election every 4 years. No. And America is not pressurizing them because they see them as normal human beings. Africans, they see us as primitive Neanderthals, people that we are buyable before. You buy with your money. You corrupt his brother, and they sell to you his brother with money, and they take money. So that's why we lost respect. Otherwise, civilization started by Africans. All this Aristotle and all of them that you quote, Socrates, they studied in one. They were taught by Africans. The Kemet Empire studied them, but today we are quoting them. Pythagoras, all of them. What they studied, what they got from us is what they used. Are you hearing me? But today we lost our taste. It is high time. The time has come for us to take it back. Therefore, when we are being pressured or imposed a type of government, it is no more for our interest, rather for the interests of the imposers who are the colonizers. For us to advance as a people, therefore, we must devise our own form of government that is natural to us. That is my point. And this is where I'm going to stop. Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines and the people will start calling. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Are the original creators of the Indus Valley civilization, which is also called Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, or Harappan civilization, was created by the black man. People came from Africa. About 7,000 BC, which is 9,000 years back, maybe even earlier than that. They brought agriculture. They domesticated most of the animals. They were highly civilized. They had two-story buildings, sanitation systems, sewage system. They had a built-in screening system in the sewage, so the solids would not block the liquid passage. They had chutes, so they can drop the garbage from the upper level to lower level. The original inhabitants or the original creators of the Indus Valley civilization, which is also called Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, or Harappan civilization, was created by the black man. People came from Africa. About 7,000 BC, which is 9,000 years back, maybe even earlier than that. They brought agriculture. They domesticated most of the animals. They were highly civilized. They had two-story buildings, sanitation systems, sewage system. They had a built-in screening system in the sewage, so the solids would not block the liquid passage. They had chutes, so they can drop the garbage from the upper level to lower level. The original inhabitants or the original creators of the Indus Valley civilization, which is also called Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, or Harappan civilization, was created by the black man. People came from Africa. About 7,000 BC, which is 9,000 years back, maybe even earlier than that. They brought agriculture. They domesticated most of the animals. They were highly civilized. They had two-story buildings, sanitation systems, sewage system. They had a built-in screening system in the sewage, so the solids would not block the liquid.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 27th day of the third month, being Wednesday, 2024. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. You can hear the man I put his voice. He's an Indian, Dr. V. Nnamdi, giving the history of India. That India, you see, we are developed, first of all, by the original people of India is Africans, black people that came from Africa. They are the people that brought civilization to India. Sanskrit. Go and study it. That brought Sanskrit. The first written text is Africans. But they will not tell you this. That's why when you go to etymology of things and Google, you write etymology, they will now take you to it's a French word. This English word comes from French word. From French word, they now say either Latin or Greek. Even if Latin, they say the coined from Greek word this. They will not tell you we are now as if the world started with Greek. Do you see how trickish the Europeans are? They will not tell you where the Greeks learned, where they got the word. From the Kemet Empire, they stopped. In order to stop short not to make you understand that, look, Africans, we are taught something before. History makes people become proud. If every time you are hearing that our people, our ancestors, we are bad, they don't know nothing, they don't do, that is what they brainwash out with. Now it will become part of you. You start believing it without knowing. You will start accepting it without knowing. Subconsciously. That is what they did to us. So when you go, there is never any word they say, come from Kemet Empire, which is the black people. Or where you hear from Greek, Egyptians. Know that it is black people. But this man, history is coming out little by little. The first Sanskrit, where the people that brought spirituality to India is black people. This Hinduism, that's why they believe in reincarnation. It's Africans that give them the Sanskrit. But they tell you that we are good for nothing. We don't, so that to make us become powerless mentally, that now we are just created for nothing, is a weapon, another weapon of conquest. You know that. When you understand that, even if you are weak, you say, I have to be deacon like my father. That is how it is. Because that is, maybe your father or your grandfather is no more with you, but you were an on because you had the history. But when you heard that your great grandfather was an evil, miserable man that is a coward, you become afraid even to refer to him. You become ashamed to refer to him because you've had history. So history plays a very vital role in people's mentality. Our lines are now open, please. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213-328-6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I'll bring in Mazi Keroneke to give us some information that he has. Please, Mazi Keroneke. Mazi, okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan Gillian from Poland here. It's been a long time I've not been to this platform. Mazi, I greet you for what you're doing for your motherland. That I does not call does not mean that I don't listen. We are followers of Radio Biafra and we are doing what we ought to do. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The memories of Shugu Prezanya. Oh yeah, not in this zoo. And we must continue to appreciate him, continue to be under him until the end of time. And we equally appreciate our Lord Uche Chukwu Chukwu is your strength. Chukwu continue to keep you, give you good health and good life to take care of the children. Our leader will soon come out. It's a must. We'll continue to fight, we'll continue to agitate, no going back. And the head of director remains Mazi Chika Edoziem and all his lieutenants are doing wonderfully well. We appreciate all of you, men and women of fellow radicals all over the world. I say good evening from here. I am okay for Nuswe Kroek, and of course I hear from Omaka in all the province of Biafra land. This night I will want to do a big exposure, and I want our medias, lovers of freedom, to copy it, share it widely, and I want the Biafran to bring down their pens and take these numbers because we continue to cop at crimes in Biafra land, especially what is happening in Olo up to Ihiala, the whole of Ihiala. All these people we are going to mention this name and their names. Please, you can call them. They have brothers, they have sisters, and our people in this area. You know all of them. What we need from you is to continue to bring reports. You have the ESN inquiry line, you have HOD inquiry line. Please continue to do that. We must make sure that we survey our land. We get rid of crimes in our land. You see what happened in our member, where a bag went and slaughtered our people. And these are the handwork of hope. I hope Uzodima has transferred those people immediately. They have left the shores of Biafra land. None of them is there. It's a very big intel. We don't talk nonsense. He knows the people that did it, and they have moved them out of the country immediately. Now, please, I want you to take all these names one after the other. I will call them quietly, and their names and their towns and their villages verified. Number one in the list is Eberisi. Eberisi is from Amafo. He's the gang leader in Amafo. Amafo is in Asia also, somewhere that area. His telephone number is +814 696 7314. Ebelisi. This Ebelisi had a woman that taught him in primary school, Mrs. Eucaria Nnamdi. Wait, let me bring the name correctly. I don't want to make mistake because we are under the woman's name is what is this name? Wait, I want to call the name. For another one, this woman's name is Nojo Eucaria Nkiru. Ebelisi collected 5 million 2 days ago. And Ebelisi don't know one thing. Ebelisi, you don't know one thing. This woman is a woman that taught in primary school. And this woman said, did Ebelisi send all of you to come and pay? Mas Jonathan, the clip is in your desk now as I speak. And Ebelisi collected the two telephones this woman has. He never knew that the other SIM card he is using to call people now. But the manager, every contact in this woman's number is calling them, asking them to bring money that somebody summoned them. I want to inform you, if you have this woman, Mrs. Ndonojo Eucaria Nkiru, please, if anybody is calling for her contact, ignore them. That criminals It's not this woman. And the son has paid 5 million. Before then, they collected the 3 million via the PG of the state. Is an innocent, of course, they're threatening the PG now. The PG name is Kali, na the Ekwe, PG of Amorfo, or whatever. 300,000, and later they said it's wrong. It's not them because they have a lot of gang there. They heard this woman, the son paid 5 million, and they see having the car. We are telling Eberisi to please release this car as a matter of urgency now. Just like we told what is the Walliwo, who is holding Chinedu, the mother is crying. Walliwo should and must release Chinedu with Obuag, Ebubag in our Amebu. All those people we are holding, you must release them. And we have told all of you, we don't have any camp around this area. We don't have any camp, nothing like ESN camp, both in also, and all these are criminals, both in Ukwoji. All those people parading there are not ESN. And all of you know that the unknown government, they claim unknown government, the autopilot, kidnapping all of you. Now you have paid, the son has paid over 7 million. And when we have a project, when you have ESN line, when you have IPOB inquiry line, you don't call. But when you have problems, start calling. So he must release them. Number 2 here is Nnabugo. Well, let me get it very well. Nnabugo Igbo from Eziama Uli. This woman, they kept that woman in Eziama Uli. I want to call Nnabugo name. These are the people that are allowed in Madia. Nnabugo name number is this 090-632-90055. I will repeat 090-632-90055. This is Nnabugo online from Eziama 2. Now, another person that is very dangerous as advisor to Eberisi is Chikwado, and his number, Chikwado is known as AKA Droba. Now he around Eziama. He's no longer in the community. His number is this 090-632-90055. Okay, no, that is the other number. 090-4324-6824, aka Droba. These are the alarmas in this area we are mentioning. And this young man, if you want to get him to his place, from Ahia Market in Osu, well, let me put it to well, because we're on the air. We want our people to collect it very well. This Droba is from Amorfo. Now, yeah, he's the best friend and advisor to Ebelisi. He knows everything Ebelisi is doing. Ebelisi. Now, wait on. I want to put something here direct before. Yeah, and all these happenings in Asia and all of them. There is a man called Dibia. Dibia is their head. Dibia has a camp in his father's compound. This Dibia is from Adeke village in Iseke community, in Ihiala local government. He had a detention camp in his father's compound. Dibia is the main gang leader of all these young boys. Every crime that is going around the Iseke, around the Asia, all of those, he knows about it. So what we are telling our people this night, we must call this young man and add them to release all these people that are holding. All these are criminals. All these are criminals because they are destroying our people, they are kidnapping our people, they are collecting money, and they are threatening to burn this woman's house, the son's house. We want to watch you to go and burn that house. What we are telling all of you this night, you have released that woman, you have collected 5.3 million. All the jewelries, all her belongings should be returned with the car, and the Walliwo must release Chinedu. The mother is sick, the mother is diabetic. You must relieve Chinedu together with your cousin Obuag in an Amebu. You see what the Ebubag is doing now, and all of them are bag. They're colluded together with unknown gunmen. All these boys around there, let me call the area they're operating too much because we have a lot of information here. Yes, it's too much. Okay. Eziama, Iseke, Uli, Israel local government, Anambra, all this the area they're operating. Hey, Eziama, Iseke, village, Uli, here. We have a lot of information here. So people from that area, my Jonathan, please, you make the inquiry line available and make the ESN line available in your various broadcast so that people can be getting the broadcast because there is radio in the whole of Olo. Radio is speaking up to some part of Ihiala. You cannot tell us that you are not getting the radio. And for those of you saying that calling ESN, there's nothing like ESN there. You know that all of them are gunmen. They tell you they are all gunmen. They are autopilot. They are not ESN. All those atrocities there must stop. Stop killing our people. Stop kidnapping our people. Go and face Fulani that are facing us. Mazi, this is the information I want to give. Now, all of them are in your desk. You can continue from there, sir. And the voices are there. Numerous. Thank you. Chukwu come bless you. Thank you.
There were, Mazi.
Yeah. And after this, I'll share it in my platform. In Facebook. They will get it there. Okay. Thank you.
There were. What is happening, what they are doing in mostly low zone, I am telling you, it is despicable. And it is high time these people should stop allowing themselves to be used as criminals in our land to destroy. What is the rationale? Instead of fighting our enemies, they give you gun to fight our own people, to kill our own people, kill innocent people, innocent brothers. Why? It is part of that weakness, I am telling you. But we must continue. As I said, remember the topic of my submission today is about continuous colonial legacy in Africa, in our land. And today is about governance or government. And as you are calling, I want you to just give us your view about what form of government do you think Biafra should be or should hold if Biafra is restored, please. I have callers waiting. Caller on, let me see, what's up? Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi.
There, Mazi.
Oh, Mazi. Oh, Mazi. What Chinedu from Ireland.
You don't drag.
Mazi. Mazi, I don't have much to say. Just that I only have 2 points to make. 1 point,
before I go on at the point, the Zagana Jumjuro, the type of system.
The first point.
Okay, very good. Ganiru.
The thing the deal when I'm open for correction again. I believe na the whole Biafrans as a whole. Na parties ya na-akpọ anyị na-akpọ ụmụnna nọ ụmụada nwere ike nwa afọ ha na-akpọ ya iche but ama m na ha na parties the whole Biafra, I don't know, but ama m na mostly some of the Biafrans area ma ndị Ikwere ma ndị Basi Ikwere ma ndị Yedra ma ibibio ha na practice here, so ama m na the whole Biafra na practice here. Mana ọ bụ na adịm
government describe boy.
ụmụnna na ụmụada ka m na-ekwu ụmụnna, you know.
Our system now. Oh yeah, republicanism. Ụmụnna na ụmụada. Oh yeah, pure democracy, pure one. Oh thing, oh ejirimara ndị Igbo, ejirimara ndị Biafra, ejirimara anyị.
Because I'm na abịa na Biafra, ịma na abịa na Biafra, ụmụ mmadụ Biafra niile na-asụ kọ Igbo, so amaghị m some parts, amaghị m na ha eme apart, but correct ịgwago. So the thing dị wụ na anyị ebughachi, anyị enyeghachi back to ụmụnna na ụmụada na ụmụọkpụ. Anyị enyeghachi power back to them. And that kind of system, all democracy, but I use that word democracy. I initiate another name use for the first time. We can call ya indigenous democracy. It does something on that.
I nwere ike kpọọ ya n'Igbo Mazi I nwere ike kpọọ ya ụmụnna. An American, if you want to pronounce it, they say, your system is so monna. It doesn't matter our system. After all, na Russia, how their system, how the Duma, the Prestrioka. They don't try to go and look for it in English. No, it's we that is the same colonial. We call it in our language. It may be even our head of state or overall leader in Biafra. We might name him Igwe. Now, an Australian, a Canadian prime minister, if our Igwe travel to Canada, they will present him, the Igwe of Biafra. That's it. After all, Gaddafi, he named his destiny, I think, Jumuria. It's not his name. Let us we don't need to satisfy them. English or another language. No, we name it in our own language. They must call it. That is it. That is dignity. Mazi, please go
on. So Mazi, you know that na Christianity, mega. And I want to make Christianity, both Christianity in church and also the colonization of my ụmụnna na ụmụada na ụmụọkpụ ebe m si wee pụta ụmụnna ndị ụmụnna ụmụ nwoke nọ family gbagotego the age of ịtụ ụtụ ịba na ụmụnna ụmụada ụmụ nwaanyị amụrụ n'obodo anyị a na-anụ ịkwa n'obodo anyị then ụmụọkpụ wuo ụmụ nwaanyị esi n'obodo ọzọ ahụ obodo anyị nụbata ha anụbata. So I can use three. These three people now, as a power had equal and opposite. Three of them, munye gi so obuna munye ga no onyemba kisi namba kisi not ya. Ije report when I come up with treat ya fuck up ya. A treat him so we. I won't know why that or why that will be maybe not from neighboring village kisi where like maybe not from neighboring village kisi where mano onye ba ko mano onye community ai ko nwada ko ke na anu gi no na enwe nsogbu we go onwe problem onwe nsogbu dabata na otinezuno ije gbasara that is the problem ya ije tebulu n'ihu ndị ụmụada agba ike na anwụ anaghị edobi echi. So power I need inform ya. So our government I form, I need to copy any other democracy in the Orchard Dovego or use any plan or maybe federal system in the Orchard Dovego or use anything. But I form one another system, they totally different from anybody. That system would be indigenous to us. Power back to power back. So in the sense of native power, like in the sense of power and go back to like currently kita na power dey back to women in as much as not some few things. It's like for me to understand now, like the things that one of them they highly rooted to my own power dey like 40%. On our own in Biafra, we can give them at least 70% back to the power. Because you do me for example, no we can one day we can answer. They blew the matter general munna. Ụmụnne kpegide the case, kpecha the case. So okay na onye anwe onye asela aka. If onye nke asela aka owuru the case buje to government. Owu na onye anwere agba na government ma na ma one politicians nke efu government ba ha na aka forget it. The person I met his name go ụmụnna. Afu go mo mego na my side. Afu go mo the things on. That's government batazwa. Government imperialize go that decisions omunna. You know, the only thing punishment omunna enyonya hauna. Like Gemma, the punishment omunna enyonya that's the alaya bido diarrhea and kapapuya and omuna more this. But some of them they don't care. So try and hide the power of the government, they don't care. You are also Guinea, they don't care. You know, take up good omuna, heart of hand, a big one. So we have to amaka esi eme power. Yeah, power to omunna. Yeah, power to umuada. Yeah, power to umuoku. Power as if from that root. Onye na ade before be na from there go. Enwe ke from umunna umuada nkita na enwe ke from there enwe ihe a na-akpọ aya form kwa another thing a na-akpọ like from there enwe ke form zero to community government from there. But any community government na ye represent ye see from umunna ye represent umunna ye me voting verify you na. So that kind of thing in the kumazi. So in conclusion, you know that kind of power. I form more that power from umunna. All my opinion.
Let me see. I have this caller on direct line. Mazi, Mother, would you just hold on a bit for me? Let me try to pick caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes.
There, Mazi, please go on. Bopo also. What type of government do you think?
Thank you. I'm from Obansuka. So, our people already have a system, and I don't think that the only thing I get is to refine it. And whenever I have failures, or it could be tweaked. I chose to tweak here the system they self-sustainable and devoid of malpractice. For example, no Babani, anywhere before the Europeans are there, anywhere a particular family Oba consists of 9 villages, and those villages Makanasi Stone and from Oba. Then the Ezoba always comes from a village Owere Ezoba. And from time immemorial, they're the only ones who may produce the king. And I'm a particular a particular village. Those people they are the only thing when colonial government thank you. That line and then when Igwe and all this other nonsense. So we already have a system in place. All we have to talk about this governance and how religion pertains to it. Before I'm there in America, I used to be one of those I think highly of Western anything until Obahu, and the Catholic about it figure them out as in the return of when they can include town in Kansas City. Nobody could make a include.
See?
So in fact you got to think twice, and that's where my own epiphany came. And I was watching and reading a lot of African American history. So kind of turned 180 degrees. And I began to read about all these American freedom fighters like Stokely Carmichael, Elijah Muhammad, the Nation of Islam. Even American, the Nation of Islam, their path is different from Martin Luther King Christian. So Martin Luther King and I say, can you integration. But the Nation of Islam now see that they want to separate totally from these people, even though they are in the same country. But Malcolm X is calling them devil. He doesn't want to associate with them at all. So you see the kind of mentality those two religions place. even though Islam, as flawed as it is, it still gives you some level of self-assertion. You want to assert yourself. Yes, I go. Um, and ultimately, religion and media. That's where we need to focus on. Religion and media is a tool of empowerment. You watch, I don't know all those two things have you in there, and you should be able to state your own narrative. You should be able to, like Malcolm X will say, "It's only a fool will let an enemy to teach his children." So because teaching creates a certain mentality, it's like programming. Religion and media is like a software. Your brain is a computer. Anybody can program that computer to behave however he wants. So when we imbibe foreign religion and media, we're basically offering ourselves up to be manipulated and taught anyhow to anybody who's available. And I'm glad you hear IPOB now. So over time, my Biafra, I still want IPOB to persist as an organization that will be keeping whoever are going to be the administrators in check. Because IPOB is the only thing left of anybody who has a consciousness movement at the whole of that part of the world. So thank you.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue because we will never shy away from history. History is part of the empowerment. Once you listen, you understand your history, it gives you more power to perform presently. Caller on signal, Mazi Madabuchi. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother, I'm hearing you.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking my call. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. Mazi, let me touch your question before I go to the rest of the submission. You see, I heard what our first caller said about Umuada and Umunna and our indigenous Republican structure. Yes, it can be remodeled to suit the present circumstances. But for the purpose of my own answer, I will support the idea that Biafra will be a veritable confederation of states. The confederation will mean that where all ethnic nationalities will have their own government and the parliament making their own laws and managing their resources. From Idoma to Ibanke, Urobo, Isoko, Ishekiri, Ijo, Anang, Ibibio, all of them that are Biafrans will have their own parliament and they make their own laws. And that is why Europe has become very peaceful and very progressive, because they divided themselves into ethnic nationalities. So you don't say because I'm Igbo, you are treating me like this, or because I'm Ijo, I'm treating me like this, or because I'm maybe Europe and you treat him like a minority. There will be no minority in Biafra. Each ethnic nationality, no matter how small, will manage their affair, they make their law, and then govern themselves. And then there are major, issues or ministries that will be managed by the central government of Biafra, like maybe, monetary policies, international relations, and defense and intelligence, all that. But that having been said, the local or the ethnic nationalities will also have those mechanisms like intelligence to maintain peace and policing in their own in their own nation. So that will be very good. That will suit us very fine. This idea that somebody will be in Abuja and micromanaging everything in our place is not working. Nigeria has never worked. It's not working, and it will never work. And I pity those who are even hoping that it will work. So that is my own idea, my brother. And we make it. We make it. So I'm going to talk about what you said. Why local refineries are said not to be able to have enough crude oil to refine for domestic use. International and colonial yahoo, like you alluded in your presentation, then you talk about oil companies and politicians. Those people are not politicians of anything, they are politicians. And then armed forces, head of armed forces, they are bunkering oil. This is theft, oil theft. Before we talk about local bunkering and vandalism, which we cannot and will never be able to equitably and justly treated without accounting for the solid minerals in the northern part of Nigeria, like the gold in Zamfara, titanium, uranium, blah, blah, blah. What is happening to them? Everybody saying oil in Biafra land, gas in Biafra land. What are happening to major Californium, before I forget? All those major solid minerals that I got in the north, are they not Nigerians again? I don't understand this. I can never understand this. So what I'm saying is that ultra modern. That's a second point you made in your presentation. Ultra modern governor's mansion in Bauchi State. Just imagine, this is feudal megalomania and misplacing of priorities in this deadly austere time. Somebody's building mansion, building a ultra-modern mansion. That is something the central government did. Immediately they came in, they imported the SUV of the tune of 160 million naira for every parliamentarian. This is recklessness, financial vandalism of the highest order. And this is the Nigeria you want to live. This is Nigeria we cannot be in. These people don't have a clue of what they are doing as government. This is why we call Nigeria kakistocracy. And then we talk about the DSS. In my own opinion, they can invite and pamper Sheikh Ahmed Gumi all they want. But the DSS and Nigerian Defense Intelligence and Agency cannot be serious until they publish the names of the terrorist financiers and sponsors in Nigeria, which the world knows about. That Nigerian government and its relevant agencies have their details and evidence of against them. The question is still, why are the successive governments of Nigeria refusing to publish that list? Why? Instead, they are beating about the bush, tagging IPOB, whatever, kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hold him incommunicado in DSS dungeon. They carrying our head of Directorate of State, wanted, killing, maiming Biafrans and jailing IPOB family members, just for demanding referendum, which is what you can call the most civilized, the most peaceful, and the most democratic means of separating from an unworking contraption like Nigeria. They are doing all this to us, whilst the terrorists are running amok, kidnapping in industrial, what do you call it, industrial capacity or industrial, how they're doing that, what they're doing. And my brother, before I end this call, I want to tell this. I want to say this, because when we cannot eschew the idea of foreign religion and what it has done to us or our history. Like Nnamdi Kanu did things to us. He didn't fight for us when he was Zik of Africa in the NCNC, before independence. And he joined us during the start of the Civil War, and then he decamped again and left us again. So I don't have anything to say about that. History will judge him. But what I want to say is, who is the historical Yeshua, whom we know as Jesus Christ? Who is he? Why is the owners and the heads of the Christendom, followers, and the world altogether, that Yeshua, a black man from black family and black ancestry, but the Russian Federation and the Russian Orthodox Church, even President Putin himself, has laid the facts, the truth bare about the biblical holy family, their generations, and apostles. Even the holy people in the Bible, even the angels, are depicted as black people. Then the question here is, what happened? What changed? That you must know that the original people they called the Hebrew, and the original people they call Jews, they are from the kingdom of Judah that spread up to where we live now. And to give you evidence of that, you ask yourself, why are our people circumcised if we are not the people of the book? Of that is history. They turned upside down and made us to be slaves, while the foreigners who didn't even believe before are now the believers and bringing their version of faith to us. So we have a lot of things to unpack, and we must be unpacking it to Biafra. There's no postponement, because we have to sanitize our minds and illuminate our minds, like you used to say, Mazi Jonathan. I have to leave it here. May God bless Biafra. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi Udodrege. We must continue.
And you.
There were. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please call on WhatsApp. Hold on, I'll come to you. Call on direct line. Please go on. Because he's paying.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, brother.
There were.
Mazi Amechi from North America, Canada, Neku. Thank you so much, because Makana yesterday technical hitches didn't allow you to complete
Yes,
your...
I think you are the person that asked the question, right? Okay, I could remember.
Yes, I'm happy. Today, you started your program with that answer. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. Before I come to why I asked that question, let me answer your today's question. I cannot agree less by the last caller who said that we should operate a confederation system of government. Confederation. Now, ask from Ibo so that some people will understand exactly the direction we are going. But in the west of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the all Biafran system, which one of our brothers explained it. But every nation will control their resources. So I don't want to spend long time, because they've done justice to that. But Mazi, let me just give you 30 seconds life experience, something that happened last week. Based on him now, I travel all over North America. I was in North Palm Springs, California last week, and it was in a desert. Abraham with a mining site. Do you know that I went there to deliver something, and I was having conversation with a group of people that were just standing around. I was the only black person there. So one man asked me, "Where are you from originally?" And here I'm from Biafra. The man said, "Oh, you must be a Nigerian." So I smiled and told him, "Okay, you know the history." Or some, "Yes, please tell me more. I've been hearing about Biafra." And Mazi, as a student of Radio Biafra, I was looking for any slightest opportunity to educate people who want to listen. And being in a mining site, and with a couple of people standing around looking and observing what they are doing. The conversation was attracting more and more people coming around to listen to what I was saying. I told the man clearly that Nigeria is not a country. That Nigeria is a business enclave for Britain. They brought so many nations together just for the purpose of their business. And they are mining and stealing resources together with America. I'm not in the US now. So when I say that thing, some of them were uncomfortable. Near a clear example, say, did you follow the news that in Niger, I think yes, we heard that military overthrew the government there. Instead that France has been has been taking their natural resources, uranium, and powering their nuclear plant and tagging that country, the poorest country
for
in
free,
West
for
Africa.
free, for free.
For free. Mazi, Imana Uzbon for this thing because I made it clear that both Britain, both America, both France, they are in West Africa stealing resources free of charge. Mazi Uzbon for that thing, it was just like that biblical story where Jesus said, if you know you are the first sinner, cast your first stone. Imakwana, small, gradually, actually, they disengaged from that listening to me. Only me and that man.
Because they know.
What
they
am
know.
I trying to say?
They are living well.
Exactly,
It depends on the stealing from Africa. They know. Many of them know. Go.
Thank you. They know. So, even na chiku with that now, what they inherited from their grandfather, they know they are benefiting from it, and they don't want to. Their conscience will tell them that okay, these people are becoming aware that we are stealing from them, but they cannot help than continue to steal. Here, Abu, just my short life experience last week. Mazi, Christianity mere anyinwa bụ ndị Igbo Biafrans. We are genetically weak. I want you to remember the last 2023 election. Yusuf Dati, P2B's vice, he was roaring like lion, threatening brims and firestones, and making some terrible speech that is capable of causing revolution. Whereas P2B was peeping like a cat and calming the agitated youth down. So that one is it has rhymed with your answer. Islam or Muslims, their religious may have been radical than we Christians. I ain't very weak. So Mazi, just to round my stuff up. Don't worry, there's one English saying that says, the enemy of your enemy should be your friend. And you want Biafrans, we Biafrans, we should be looking towards Russia. Because Russia, especially Putin, his mission in Africa is to destabilize West and their constant exploitation. So now, we have been carrying Israeli flag. Israel and the United States and Britain have the same people. They kept killing us. When Trump won election, our people celebrated in Iguacha. They killed them. No response from Western world or America. Now, Russia is disarming France one by one in Africa. I want us to be looking towards them, to be looking to finding a way to align ourselves with them because they are enemy to our enemy. They should become our friend. Finally, Mazi, I'm happy that we touched this our brother that wrote Igbo physics. The guy is actually from Soka, my own area too. We should do everything to promote him. Because I think two days ago I was in my house and my wife was the person that told me about that thing. I told my wife, yes, I saw one Amarachi Atama, a Harvard lecturer that posted that book. And I told my wife that we should be promoting that guy. Now, my wife is science inclined. And I told her, imagine if two of us are in physics class and you are being taught physics in Igbo language and I am being taught physics in English language. Who will understand it better? Because all your local language, everything about it is about your language. So, the message of Radio Biafra is yielding fruit. Mazi, I want you to go to your messenger inbox. There's something I will send to you. There's a bishop who denounced Christianity in the open in front of camera and tear Bible and burnt it. The message is going deep and deep.
There were. I will check it.
Information. In submission, man.
Please round up. People are waiting. Please, just
They,
use 30
yeah,
seconds.
they remove us. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. They remove us like fishers of men from our habitat. And unless we are returned to that our habitat, we will become lost. Mazi, I will drop it from here.
There
Thank you.
will, of course, that will be the next teaching which I started last Saturday. Unless we go back to our natural habitat, we will never flourish. Take it to the bank. So, like what our brother said about Russia, you see, one tweet from Russia embassy in a Russia embassy in Saudi Arabia. He said, Russia intends to support further establishment of Africa as a distinctive and influential center of world development, giving priority to supporting sovereignty and independence of interested African states. Of interested, those that are interested. And we are. You understand? Sovereignty, because they know that Africa, we are not sovereign, we are not independent. All these are just making they hold us, the West hold us, tie us, like they are implementing Hitler's policy agenda on Africa, farmland. Is it not what they are doing? Are we living life in Africa? In Nigeria, is Nigeria? Where life has no value. In Nigeria, the type of farmland there is the jackalish jungle. I cannot understand. Somebody will just carry gun and shoot a fellow, and nothing happens. Everybody will shout, "Hey, whoa, they don't die." Whoa. That one gone. Case closed. Who kill him? Go. Nigerian. Let me stop. I beg. So, sovereignty. They know that Africans are not sovereign. They are not independent. So they are helping those that are interested. And we are. Caller on WhatsApp. You have been waiting for 21 minutes or 22 minutes. Please go on. There we go. Thanks for waiting. Caller
Mazi, Jonathan, good evening.
There we Mazi. Please lower your listening device, or is it people talking beside you, please?
Sorry. Yeah, Mazi, can you hear me now?
You are clear. You are clear. Go on.
Yes, my name is Ushena Mazi. My name is Ushena Budozi. I'm calling you from Zoo. So I'm from Uli. Your preaching tonight is very nice. And what in Uli we have here or Ebeniterete. Ebeniterete means nine villages. So nine villages. We have different types of Umuak, Umuoma, Dumara, many villages combine that really. So in our own ways of life, Umunna way, Umunna tradition. So is the autocracy, the highest autocracy we have. Our end line could say onye ọbụla mere ihe na-adị mma, ụmụnna ga-ezukọ ebe e kwesịrị izukọ abịa jụbazie ajụjụ. So ihe ụmụnna decide, because ọ bụghị ofu onye akwụ. When 2 or 3 people say their opinion, we will know where the problem come from, and we know who is the problem. And in your own speech tonight, although our leader Mazi Kanu have answered the question, the type of Biafra he want. He said that the Biafra Biafra is our ancestors, a land of the free. So for me and for us in this struggle,
Mazi, hold it there. Let me say something. Just you mentioned something very important. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that Biafra, which is right, correct, that Biafra, the Biafra he wants is the Biafra of our ancestors. And you see people in this struggle condemning our ancestral ways. Mazi, is it not contradiction? The Biafra of our ancestors
Mazi,
means going back to our root, to who we are, because we are part of our
yes,
ancestors. That is what people don't understand. Mazi, please go on.
yes. The type of Biafra our leader says, the Biafrans are our ancestors. So, o nwere ihe ndị Igbo na-ekwu say that na ofeke amụ ha mgbe ekere nkwa ụkwa. Those people did not understand their origin. So they don't understand where they come from. So now, for us at Uli now, there's one problem. As last month was 26th or 27th February, we have an burial. So I went home and I see things by my eyes. And there are some issues rising up. The youth leader, the kindred, everybody come after the burial, Umunna, Obodo, Izuko. They bring different types of issues. So they now bring one argument. Everybody now condemn it. And the man in question who is at fault, we now find the man, in that thing the man argue. The whole village say you must do it to allow peace to reign in that community. So for me, Umunna government is the ways of the way the Biafra or the Biafran government should be. That is my own opinion. So I don't have much. This is all
you
I
have said. You have said
Thank
it
you,
all.
Mazi, for your work.
You have said it all. That the Biafra we want is the Biafra of our ancestors. That is a great saying. And you see some people condemning the ways of our ancestors. Now, how do you want to reconcile with it? Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Ndewo Mazi Jonathan. Ndewo Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I'm speaking to you from my location in Biafra land. Our leader remembers Nnamdi and reason of conscience. The man that set up this platform for all of us today to be able to share in our wisdom and knowledge to liberate Africa. You know, the light has come to stay, Mazi. And what we are doing here is part of the light that is shining upon Africa. And Mazi, before I go on, I will come to the question you asked. Mazi, how do they do the illegal or the car system? Biafra game adopt, Mazi. We already have a system as a Biafra. I know our caller in the sense that now Biafra is group of people. By the name Biafra is come and join, according to the explanation which our leader detailed. You know, this is coming together of different languages that come to form a union under one umbrella Biafra. And I need to get her in consideration to make a system we must make sure that no one will get the autonomy. Every group of people we have in Biafra, be it from Ishekiri, Joe, Bugoni, anywhere you want to be, Otan has to come with their own system. Everybody must respect it and give them that government. And Mazi, we have traveled far and wide past Biafra. I say only the guy only had the mayor with the we must adopt some of the Western and European policies, the way they do things, because number one, discipline. Our people will go in the okay discipline. I need I can't him the day against or about democracy with Iran.
We first of all need a good dictator. In order to put us into the discipline line because Nigeria destroy our character. Go on, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. So ihe anyị nidiri wee sistem ahụ anyị nweburu mgbe a na-akpọ ya ahụrụ some of our brothers kpọrọ ụmụnna. Yes, ụmụnna wụ family system, but e nwere nke wụ central system a na-akpọ ya amaala. Awa amaala dị amaala pụta iwụkwa n'onye ebe amaala ahụ ka a na-etoru ọwisi na ụmụnna ga-etoru amaala. So all ya with the central body of the system, our system no, we must, because that system is the system that hold everybody accountable. Ihe mere na that system whenever politics maybe ihe ọbụla gbasara our own origin and system, Nigeria government na ndị ụka na Britain and the Europeans, Vatican City, all of them, he destroy ya ihe ọbụla gbasara omenala anyị na ọdịnala anyị. Anyị nwere amaala like ebe mmụọ chiri pụta ụwa, anyị na-eme ha na-akpọ ndị uke age grade system. Ituru na age grade ga-esoro. O nwere ebe ị ga-etogide na age grade n'obodo ruzie unu agba ihe akpọrọ ekpe, ịgbacha ekpe ahụ ị pụọla na ndị na-atụ ụtụ obodo, ọnụ ga na-emezi iwu obodo. So ile ya anya ndị ọbụla nwechara nke ha ji esi ọdịbendị dere ndị. So abịa n'ala Igbo anyị mara ihe anyị nwa na practice wa amaala. We must strengthen that amaala, make it work for us, because all ya bụ the only government that supersedes every other government. Ma igwe ma ihe ọbụla iwurugodi igwe ihe ọbụla ewu as far as amaala pụtara gị, he must succumb, because amaala ya igwe ike. This is our system, and I believe our leader know what he means by when he say we need our own Biafran system. He put all these things into perspective to know that we have our own system. Mazi, continue your good work.
And the worst part of this, the saddest part of it is that these colonizers, they use everything, every energy to attack our natural system, to demonize it, and we start fighting against our shadows. They are honestly. And we thought that all this system is undevelopable, that it can never be developed. It remains primitive. Without us knowing that the Europeans, the system they are operating today, it is refined. They were not born with it originally. So it's they refined it. It went through different processes of development and refining until they reach here. Let me take this caller on direct line before going to, I think, the last caller on is it WhatsApp or Signal? Caller on direct line. Please go on. Can you hear me? Call on.
Biafrans all over the world. We are Biafrans, indeed. We are the people that gave the world democracy. That's the Jonathan I had you normal. I will try to amend. Every community in Biafra have their way of life. That's the Jonathan, come my hand up with my hand up with Emma, so we Biafrans, we don't know that every community in Biafra is spiritual. Biafrans, every community in Biafra, let them know more. How can a white man come and change it? How can a white man come and tell us how to worship God? Our own God is supposed to. I'm going to sing them. That's why it's called Chukwu. And his angel. Then you agree with the foreign one. Okay. Don't let them happen. Come back to the church. Mantani Morocco. And I had the direct. Just as I have room, Mohammed. And you hear go be Hamid. But okay, for a look, don't Hamid. Ndaba John and Ndaba Jim open in Morocco. But we have our roots. That is why every Biafran, we are not working with our freedom. We are going back to our roots. And the day that Jonathan Majukan goes to show you and you and what is our problem? Popular religion is here. Ndị Igbo nọkọta ndị ọfụ n'ogu. Omenala Igbo. We are not Fulani. We are not Yoruba. They are different from us. How about try of Jonathan, how pretend create in Nigeria? That is a threat in the world. One pretend to threaten the world and America is there wants down. Then you want Biafrans to go to war. That's because they're not to tell. That. I'm not going to have the tax people I wear. That's not always I wear. But that's not the police. Kaima. What do you cannot? Dara. The Jonathan, not going to tell them the shit. Oh, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra. There were. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. Make it as brief as you could, please. Because I'm winding down. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Oh, reconnecting. You are reconnecting. No, I cannot wait. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on Signal.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There, Wodo Drege.
Good evening, sir. Wodo Drege Mazi. My name is Mazi Fine. Let me quickly go to your questions and your analysis this night. Mazi, yes, I thank God for this Radio Biafra. Open our eyes, making us to know, and also redirecting our brain. Maz, what am I trying to say? Because white men, they no think that today we come, like today we come to exist. The white men no think that today we come to exist, where our people will begin to ask questions about concussion which they brought to us. And I thank God for this radio who have begun to do the needful by opening our mind and our brain. Mazi, may his name be glorified. I thank you, Mazi, for your good work always on this radio, trying to educate our people. Mazi, strength you is not easy. And also strength every one of us that always endeavor to call in order to give one view or the other. Literally bless every one of us. Biafra must come. We are not going back. And also, in Biafra, Africa live. And if Biafra did not come, Africa will remain perpetual and undeveloped until the kingdom come. But if Biafra come, Africa will regain their sight and their strength. Mazi, based on your topic this night, let me just use this media to say that we can never allow any form of reconciliation by religion. We can never allow that. Maz, I saw what you posted on your platform today. Our people in Ebonyi State are trying to pay the word that they are now this and that. But where our leader have already told us that unable Zazata Allah before Zawute, unable Zazata Allah before Zawute, that if now able Zazata Allah, you are free to put your mat or your bed wherever you like. So I'm just using this proverb to to our people in Ebonyi State that we can never allow any form of a religion for the second colonization of our people again. We can never allow that. All our focus now is to get ourselves free. When we are free, when we have this freedom, you are free to worship whatever you like. If you want to worship cockroach, you are free to worship. That's what our leaders told us. And that is why we can never allow any distraction. We can never allow any distraction. Call it Islam, call it Christianity, in order to cage us from this bondage that we want to liberate ourselves. Mazi, you asked us what type of government do we want when we finally restore our beautiful nation, Biafra, which is the most religion which we are, engaged. So, Mazi, most of our people have already said a beautiful suggestion, which, like our leader says, that everybody will have his own, way of, constitution on your own local dialect, on your own local villages. You have your own constitution. You make your own law with your own local dialect. With that our leader really explained that, and it's very, very marvelous, Maz. In fact, I'm happy. I'm happy to, and also I beg Chuko Kabiama to keep us to see this our new nation that is about to march. We are not going to miss any chances until he finally restore Biafra. Then other things will follow. Maz, may God bless you. May God bless you for your program, and also may God bless every one of us that are listening to you. Good night, Mazi, from here. Good night.
Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Yeah, good evening, sir. God bless you and God bless Biafrans. And God bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ebere na ebe Uchukwu kpọtara Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ya jidekwe ka oji. Because n'ihe atụrụ anya wuru ihe mere Britain achọrọ ka anyị dị ndụ, mana eziokwu na-adị ka ọnwa maka aka dị ekpuchi ọnwa. So achọrọ m ịza ajụjụ ịjụrụ na mgbede a na ajụjụ ịjụrụ n'abalị a. Afa m Chukwudi, nsi from Italy, Roma akpọ. So ihe achọrọ m ịja ajụjụ ịjụrụ, mana achọrọ m ịyọgo ofu ahịhịa bụ na ọ bụ na nzacha ajụjụ ịjụrụ mma ajụkwa ofu ajụjụ ka ị gbakwa mbọ zaa m, ịghọtago. So ihe na-ekwu na ajụjụ ịjụrụ ụdị gọọmenti anyị nwa Biafra ga-apụ n'echiche nke obi m wụ na ọ na Biafra bịa na ihe anyị ga-practice our own way of life, which my own opinion wụ na ọha zuru kwuo Biafra no ihe mụnwa na suggestion my own. So ihe ọzọ m chọrọ ịjụ, ofu ajụjụ m chọrọ ịjụ gị wụ biko achọrọ m ịjụ gị na ndị slave ama aha ha na ndị nke ama ha aha ka ndị ka ata afụfụ.
Mazema, your question the multifaceted, I don't know. But for me, a slave ndị a na-ama ha ndị a na-amada ha that is when the onye mana ha nọ ịna-aghọta. So for me ha waka ifu na kata at least ndị ama ha nwere ike metụ amara that ha nọ ndụ ịna-aghọta, ma ndị ọzọ enwedo onye ma ha ma egburu ha egbuo ma ihe ọ na mere ha enwedo onye ma. That's what I can say.
Okay. Like now, my own opinion, I believe na slave because of the governor of Southeast region in Biafra land. Now na tabu onwe ha na afufu. And na ihe beziri wu na ajọ obi ha na anwụ na Fulani ga na-egwu ndị be anyị ndị aga aftakwuo kpakam, mana onye be anyị pụtara jụọ why Fulani ji eme ihe dị ụta ha were maka ahụhụ ndị Fulani na-ata ha with ndị Britain, because these people na anwụ na ha nwa na-keep the policy of Harold Wilson that they can never make them change their policy. So oye mwa na-ekwu in that aspect now. Una so many na yo hakwan the ban here na we play yesterday about the South Sudanese here, their own when we are facing their own problem. So yen na on the ban now. Like here in a this type of system of Biafra in game na since age upon this conversation now yen na no we go Biafrans. all our people, our brothers and sisters around, they should have they should be following up. So in that one, n'ihe ọzọ m chọrọ ikwu that yesterday, from time to time, so now we have to be tackling religion issue. We have to be facing it. We have to be telling our history, which yesterday you taught it, and one of our elder, which you said is a good comrade who used to follow up. But yen na chi gwa gị na anwụ na ọkụ mana asị na agwọchacha onye ara na ada agwọ ntamu. So ma mụ onye ọbụla due to na that Christianity of this ihe na-anụ abachaga anyị arụ. Anyị pụta sometimes we will be adding that unnecessary emotion. This Zik ị na-ekwu okwu ya, ịmakwa na oge Peter Obi pụtara ịzọ Nigerian election, this last election now. No, because of na history anyị na-anụ, because of na Biafran radio and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na-ekwu na ka nji wee bịa mgbe Peter Obi na-apụta, most of mandate etiti na-apụta na support Peter Obi. Ngwa ha our enemy na support Peter Obi because Peter Obi didn't mean well for us. Peter Obi na-apụta nsị na ihe awụ the role Zik play ka Peter Obi dey play against us. Ebuche ndị be anyị egwu about 14 people na ihe na-anụnwa na Imo State, ihe na-anụnwa 14 young able men n'Imo State n'ihe na Peter Obi couldn't say anything, couldn't tweet. But egwu Deborah Samuel, Peter Obi tweet Peter Obi ga n'ili nke emu ihe na-anụnwa tafa belewa na ugbu ọsọ ga ekpere mana he couldn't say anything n'ili Ojukwu. Mazi, we are facing a lot that they are coming to this Biafran the religion now. I strongly believe on it. I was once a man server. Okay, for man, the pastor, the bishop, the father, they are semi-politicians. So, now we should be following up and tackling all this religious issue. You go in a kuchi ya sometimes it's in a kind never Biafra actually make constitution that some of the religious bigots will rise up. This is a woman, but you do to gain in amamu. Imokana woman don't chani na bani. Man, this is a kind of an IPOB in apata. You can know. What am I benefiting from religion? Even here, my father, we Mazi, God bless you and God bless Biafra. Thank you.
There were Mazi. Rodriguez. Caller on signal. Mazi, I think Mazi came on. And I know him, please go on.
Yeah, Mazi, Professor Jonah.
There were Rodriguez. It's been a long time.
Yes, it's been a while. We need to keep body and soul together. And Anike and Ketuku, we are following up full stuff. I have a suggestion, so, and I have to call. So, but I will please beg for your indulgence because it's like you said the last call, but I say let me just try to make a number you please. So my own contribution, because I was thinking somebody got a pattern at that area. I believe I understood in the ancient time, we do not only have Umuna system, we also have something that somehow precedes, somehow supersedes Uma. As you used to say, that this stadium is our parliament. And as we understood in UK, the House of Commons, the House of Lords, and so in this Radio Biafra, the citizens like us also have our own house. That's why it is. So that's why I want to use this opportunity to show my own life in this parliament. So there is this SMO, the office of SMO, because I think there are always issues that goes beyond the Umona and maybe people can look so dicey and so different. So they go for consultation and a country that we can say in this our contemporary time that is practicing that system or practicing something close that system is the Vatican City. You understand? So for me, I would suggest whatever we are doing, because I am Chinedu, we shouldn't do that. You know, my time is limited here. I would have touched one or two things, but let me just summarize as I can. We should rule out that part of spirituality. Number one. Number two, there is this aspect of Igwe. There was somebody that said something, a proverb that Igwe BK, and I use sometimes I have a thought in me that makes me understand that that term Igwe that means captain also means an representative of the masses. You understand? So we can still imbibe that Igwe, but that Igwe will now not be a king, but more like a representative of the masses, like a prime minister. You understand? They will not also bring the one of the oldest man that can have only Geoffrey or something. So these three arms, I think, was part of our ancient republicanism. You understand that we can modify and bring that. How do I put it? Evolve it into the contemporary time. You understand? And we start from the grassroots. Nobody is holding anything. Nobody. Two houses, two communities are on their own. They join together, form a clan. They come together, a community, come together, a province. You understand? And like I said, if I wouldn't like, I would prefer it to be in provinces, not in states. Because if you have, if you say, let me give you an example. Olu province of Biafra land, it gives us more togetherness than saying, let me say, Imo State, Olu in Imo State of Biafra land. But if you say Ijo province, you understand? So that province connects to Biafra land, so which means we are together. But when you start making it states, you bring that sense of division. Let me stop here for now. Thank you, Enlightenment.
There were. Caller on Signal. No, I mean, caller on WhatsApp, please. You are the last caller, please. Make it brief. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please? Oh, the call has even dropped. I don't know. Okay. Let me pick this caller. I think caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me, please? Make it as brief as possible. You'll be the last caller.
Hello.
Yes.
Mazi.
Caller.
Mazi Chinedu.
There. Well, go on, please.
Mazi
Go on. Go on.
My name is Chukwe Bukonye. I'm calling from Libya.
Go on. I don't need to respond to you. Go on. I don't need to interrupt you.
Okay. Before I answer your question, I would first like to touch to some places like
Mazi, before you go on, let me ask, how is democracy in Libya today, please? Democracy being imposed by the West. Go on.
Yeah, Libya, because for 2 years now they have a new government. You know, they are practicing like a two system of government here. We have some government are in Benghazi and another government, they recognize one in Tripoli. So they are trying to have a normal democracy, but there are many controversies over there due to all these Western politics going on. The US, the Turkey, and the Russia, you understand?
Let me ask, I don't know how long you've been there. How is the lifestyle, the living standard of people, of Libyans now compared to during the time of Gaddafi? I don't know whether you were there or you know anything. Please.
There is no any way of comparison to compare with their lifestyle of now. Now they are suffering. Now Libya is equally like Nigeria currently.
That is a European Western democracy. They're imposing. Once they impose their democracy on you, you become miserable. That is what, and they'll be praising you. Now,
Yeah,
That's it. That's
exactly
it. Go on.
what they
Go
are
on.
playing with these people. You understand? Because America, they impose one man called the Bible on them. So the man is just equally like Chinedu. His main work is just to be increasing the dollar. Mazi, can you imagine just only for this year, dollar jumped from 4 dinar down to 8 dinar. 4 dinar down to 8 dinar. When Gaddafi left, it was 1 dinar and some grosh on top of it to dollar. But now it is, but today exchange now is 7.21 dinar per dollar, meaning it rise above 75% of what it was before. But that was it is caused because of the Western politics. They're playing with their oil and their gases, though a lot of protests are going on. Maybe there may be crisis towards this protest, but we are praying for the betterment of it due to the foreigners here. So Mazi, but my own main problem is my Biafra land. That is where my hope lies. I want to touch on some places concerning the unifying of Biafrans, because that was a very great work Mazi was doing before he was even captured the first time and this second extraordinary rendition again. He was playing a good role in trying to enlighten Biafrans the needfulness of us to unify with one voice, at least as brotherliness that we are. For example, our brothers, some are in Ikwe, they deny that they are not Igbos. Some are in maybe Kogi, they deny that they are not Igbos. Some maybe in Edo, they deny that they are not Igbos. Even some in Delta. Let me tell them something that they have to know. Just like me, I'm from Abia State. Ikwana to be precisely. I'm from Ikwana local government area in Abia State. And in my community, we assume that we are from Akwa Ibom, that we are from Akwa Ibom name attached to our community name. Moreover, my own kindred, because of a place that they call Itu in Akwa Ibom, they assume that we migrated from Itu down to where we are now in Abia State in Ikwana. Not just only us, we still have an extended family, or should I say lineage, down to Ohafia. We still have extended family lineage down to Olokoro in Omahia. Also, Mazi, are you understanding me? I'm talking about the lineage, the cord that unify Igbos together. Because some people will say that they are here, that they are not this, that they are here. Today, I'm proud to say that I have an Akwa Ibom ancestry, but I am an Igbo man. Because if I start to count the lineage or the history of this thing that I'm saying now, it will maybe take about 400 years, because my grandparents normally tell me that they were farming at Akwa Ibom Itu, at least in 1937. So what am I trying to say? We should always support these our brothers in this movement, this unifying Igbos. And there is a brother that recently called, or the last caller, when he said that many people called on this platform, they are making use of the name Igbo Biafrans, Igbo Biafrans. I didn't see it as a problem, because I understand that Igbo is just like it unifies us, all of us, as a nation. To me, I know we have different other nations within the Biafra as a country. We have a Ijaw nation, the Urobo, the Shekiri, the Galas. We have all of them as a nation, yes. But when I said Igbo, I see it as a unifying word towards all of us. But anyone can call. If Urobo person is so much interested, when he call, he can speak Urobo. Even when Mazi was around, even earlier 2015, 2014, he was encouraging that when you call, if you can speak with your local dialect, you should speak it. That it is
And I
highly needed.
also encourage it. It is also encouraged here on radio till today. Go on.
Yeah, so I will be so much happy to be seeing a high influx of their calls from Ijaw, from Urobo. It also encouraged me a lot, because I'm happy hearing from my brothers that they are together with us. Let the Nigeria government see the unity within us. It will be also yielding a great fruit for us in this our struggle. I know Biafra struggle is not something that we'll be expecting all of a sudden, but we know is that this is something that must surely comes. What requires from us is what our consistency, resiliency, always, our resoluteness. That is what is required from all Biafrans. This is what I'm telling them. That Mazi has almost completed all his work. Yeah, I know we need him always. We need him. Even for him to witness Biafra, we need him. But as of now, to me, he has equally completed almost all his work. The rest remaining is left for us now.
There were Mazi.
So, Mazi, I rest my case. So, to answer your question, Mazi, I believe in Africa. I believe in our dignity. I believe in our supremacy. I believe that in us lies our dignity. So, and only us can restore that our dignity. So, I believe that only African cultures, our tradition, the ways of our ancestors, as many have answered as well, that is the only way forward.
There were.
I
Thank you.
support it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
There were. CK. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones because we are suggesting almost the same thing, not almost the same thing. And before I make my closing remark, look at our brother. That's a testimony to just what I talked about today: the Western imposition of democracy. You know, they use democracy to destroy their so-called democracy. They use it to destroy our nations. Our brother called from Libya, and I know why I asked him the question. Because what we speak here is facts, not fairy tale. No. Libya was going very well. Libya, under Gaddafi, people is very rich country, doing very well. No external debt. The only country in Africa that has no external debt. They have a reserve of over $150 billion. Their people are living very, very fine. Their standard of living. What do you want in a country if it is not something like this? The country will be progressing everywhere, at all angle, every angle. But they'll tell you, the powers that be, the colonial masters, they will tell you that no, they are not going to the system they want you to be. Now they impose their so-called democracy and destroy the Libya completely. And the people are suffering, and they are okay. They are praising them. Hey, you are good. They continue suffering. The whole money, Libyan money, that all of them, the West scattered them and stole everything. The people are suffering. They'll be giving them suggestion. Oh, you go here, teaching them right from scratch. How do you think that a country like that can succeed? They'll be on their knees for another century, courtesy of Western so-called democracy. We have seen it all. Now we understand that they don't mean no good for us. And people that are still doing this type of evil, committing this type of evil in this 21st century, how do you think that they will bring some religion that is give you free of charge? Everything, something good. How? Tell me how. They bring a savior. We should be wise. And for your information, like what our brothers said, in this restoration project, different people are going on the same thing, but through different channels. Do you understand me? Like there are people that are, the uniting Igbo. They call it uniting Igbo. Is this everybody must not be IPOB. It is the same thing. Some people are in religious section. It is the same thing. Look at one of our brothers that translated, wrote physics with Igbo. Is it not the same thing? Our people should be proud to be speaking our indigenous language, even in schools, until we become highly fluent to use it for real, pure academics. How beautiful. All are pointing to the same thing. So don't think that what we are doing is not bearing fruit. You know, our people, we love something very quick results. That is why we love cutting corners, and it always backfires. That is why we are not consistent, because we want to get immediate results. Nah. If we don't see that result, the mercantile mentality, we say, nah, no gain for this. Let us try another way. And before we go there, we go there, and for a few times we say, nah, it seems this place is not going far. We turn another way. Before we know, we become jack of all trades and master of none. But once we continue, it will continue yielding good results. Let us continue with consistency and be patient. You understand me? How we are in this mess, it is not a day job. So we have to also use that system in order to do what? In order to reverse what they did to our brain. So it's not something very easy. It is a gradual process, and different people doing their different jobs, but all pointing towards the same direction. So we should be aware of this. Let us stop being too fast. Are you hearing me? When you see different of our people doing different things in different ways, know that we are pointing to the same direction. That is it. Therefore, we must continue in what we are doing without looking back, because Biafra remains our ideology, our identity. Biafra is the only thing that binds us together. It's our religion. Therefore, we must continue preaching the gospel. Do not be down, graded, or frustrated, or confused. We are on the right track. Biafra restoration, IPOB remains our last line of defense. And do not forget, you can go to www.ipob.org in order to donate for or to what we are doing for ESN. These are people that are protecting our forests from the invasion of the Fulani terrorists they call Fulani headsmen, destroying our crops, raping our women on the farm in order to discourage people, strike fear so that our people will stop farming, so that we live creating artificial hunger, artificial famine. That is all they want to do or they want to achieve. They are attacking us from all corners. We should be wise. As orphans as we are, it is only us that can do things for ourselves. We have cried to the world, we have cried to different international communities, carry bullets for them, carry flags, foreign flags, and thinking that they are our allies or they will hear our voice. No way. We have to face the reality, the bitter reality. And what is that bitter reality? It is only us that can fight this war successfully. It is only us that can deliver us from this bondage, because the colonial masters don't want us to live. What they want is something under our ground, the ground in our land, nothing more. Even if there is a way they can cover up and poison everybody with cyanide, so that our land will become barren. They will occupy it and take everything. They will do it. But we are human beings also. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Brought agriculture, they domesticated most animals, they were highly civilized, they had two-story buildings, sanitation systems, sewage system, they had a built-in screening system in the sewage so the solids would not block the liquid passage. They had chutes so they can drop the garbage from the upper level to lower level. The original inhabitants or the original creators of the Indus Valley civilization, which is also called Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, or Harappan civilization, was created by the black man. People came from Africa. About 7,000 BC, which is 9,000 years back, maybe even earlier than that. They brought agriculture, they domesticated most animals, they were highly civilized, they had two-story buildings, sanitation systems, sewage system, they had a built-in screening system in the sewage so the solids would not block the liquid passage. They had chutes so they can drop the garbage from the upper level to lower level. The original inhabitants or the original creators of the Indus Valley civilization, which is also called Mohenjo-daro and Harappa, or Harappan civilization, was created by the black man. People came from Africa. About 7,000 BC, which is 9,000 years back, maybe even earlier than that.
Africa is very dangerous. If I was given the chance to come back to this life again, I'm not too sure I want to come back as a black man. We disappointed ourselves too many times. He said, "Are you an Ewe?"
Who asked this question?
The white guy.
How did he know an Ewe?
He didn't ask me whether I was Ghanaian, Nigerian, Cameroonian. Democracy is one major thing that has crippled all African countries down.
Really?
Of course. There are certain things that the diasporans also bring which does not fit into Africa.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What are some of them?
Well, we are going through post-trauma colonial syndrome. Africans in the diaspora, descendants of slavery, they are also going through post-trauma slavery syndrome. But we still need each other to understand who we are and who our enemies are. You're watching some Indians speaking Tree on your television station, and that is something that you are proud about. That is color colonization. Our people who don't have the sociological imagination beyond their world to understand what the Western world is about. So the window of looking at things is always from economic point of view. Then you go to the Western countries and you see that they use the basic things to transform their entire world. And we have everything that we cannot transform. Nothing. Well, you use here and then you use here.